I already did. I started right now.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys dealt with the ghosts from the war and freed them.
Woo!
Y'all were visited by Zare, and he gave you an ultimatum of either Spring steps down from the throne or war ensues.
Oh no!
Oh
no!
Second timeline crew learned more about Kira and her powers and told her everything except for the part where she went off at Haydn when she was like, Azamani. Fourth timeline is still doing some research in order to find Reed and wrap up all loose ends regarding Max.
Stop touching my gallon of water!
Fruit salad! Yummy, yummy!
Tonight we have special guests on our show, The Wiggles!
I have a potty! Oh!
You have to potty?
Yeah, so what are your characters doing? Talk about that.
But what's timeline?
I will be able to hear you.
Third?
Third.
Fruit
timeline,
salad.
second timeline.
Yummy, yummy.
Go!
Okay, so Josie's doing her rounds like always. She's always doing her rounds, so. Leon, probably still asleep.
Okay.
Shamil's probably still asleep too. I don't know how early it is in the morning, but Josie's for sure awake because that's just how she is.
Yeah.
I guess Josie comes bother Sabora.
I guess so.
What's up, Sabora?
I don't know, Mommy. What's up?
I can't believe all the NPCs are just standing still.
I know. They're either sitting down or standing up or walking around.
The one's walking in the wall right there. Who's that?
Saren.
Oh, damn it. The DM must be on a potty break.
She is on a potty break.
Well, what are we doing today? I heard we were trying to find out Zari's alias and all that shit.
Yeah.
We said last time it was at a bar or something. We're trying to figure out his previous life so we can disprove him on TV and then people would not show up and cause a war.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Because I think we're trying to, figure out what the actual guy, his, whole deal is, and then compare it to, Zare telling a lie and stuff.
And, let's grab all of our peak player characters. They're like, wow, all these
good people here.
NPCs are just glitching and stuff. Because Fabian needs to be here for this, I guess, too.
Yeah, it's kind of his thing.
And, wow, Fabian, isn't every NPC acting so weird today?
Very much so. Speaking of that, I kind of want another Sabora Saren moment.
Do it.
I kind of miss it because I remember when they were talking Barovian to each other because Julia didn't know Barovian and then she got pissed off.
I mean, when he stops walking in that corner, you could go talk to him. 'Cause I usually talk to him, so maybe you can go talk to him this time.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at the imagery of
Have you seen the pilot for Digital Circus?
Yes.
What do you think?
That's kind of cool.
I think it's pretty cool too.
It's cool. I like Kingler.
It's not too busy like Has Been Hotel.
No, I feel like it's just simple-ish.
It's normal pacing.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep up to date with it because I think it's just cool concept-wise too.
Mm-hmm.
And the characters seem fun. So
yeah,
but yeah, Josie's definitely watched Digital Circus.
Yeah, because we definitely have YouTube in
BoopTube.
Huh?
BoopTube.
You gotta be careful with that. Might say boob tube.
Wow, you said BoopTube? Yeah, but I think that was the whole Zare situation that I can sum up. So I was thinking, I don't know if we should start at the bar, or if we should start somewhere else. To be
I
honest.
have a plan for where you're gonna start.
Okay.
In a second.
You
You guys basically, I want you to come up with a plan for the bar thing.
Okay.
For how you want to go about it and who you want to go.
Oh, so did you hear our NPC talk?
A little bit.
We basically were Josie came up to us like, wow, the NPCs are acting weird today. And Haley was like,
they're all asleep for so long.
No, what we were saying is they were all awake, but they were walking randomly and sitting down.
Glitched ass NPCs.
And then we said someone's walking inside the corner, directly, and she was like, oh, that's Saren. Wow.
It's Saren.
So how do you want to do the bar thing?
So he apparently works there. I definitely don't, as much as I always say this, but
works there.
a big group I don't think would be like a good idea, but I think we should take a big group, but we don't all go in at once. It's like there's some people outside just in case of an emergency.
Yeah.
And then some of us go inside.
I feel like we don't. Do we think that Zara is possessing this guy all the time, or is it?
I think it's possessing him all the time because it basically, he kind of either destroyed or booted out the original guy's soul, and he really can't go anywhere else because he's stuck in that body.
Okay,
so I don't think he's possessing different people.
I feel like we want to take people who he's not going to know.
That would be probably Josie. It's basically everyone that's not the Nyx crew.
Yeah.
Like Josie, Leon.
I don't know if he would know Faith.
That's a good... I think he would know.
I think he would know because he was in the throne room when he was in there.
And also, even just in general, because Faith is Fabian's kid, and he knows Fabian pretty well.
Yeah.
So, I think, honestly, having the Curse of Strahd crew is more viable than having the Nyx crew. But I feel like the Nyx crew should be outside in case something goes wrong, because they have more insight.
Do you think it would be a good idea for Sabora to be there, though? I feel like she is very much, like, attention's going to be on her compared to Josie, looks-wise. So I feel like whoever goes in there should be kind of dull-looking visually.
Dull-looking Leon.
Leon and Josie.
Leon and Josie. Yeah, because Sabora, I feel like Sabora, like, I don't feel like many people really look.
She could disguise herself, though, actually.
Yeah, she could just naturally.
Do y'all do this the same day as the broadcast or the day after?
The same day as the broadcast, probably later, a little like a few hours later.
Like the afternoon. Okay.
So like nighttime, that's also when the bar is active, is night. So, because also we don't want to wait on it too long in case we miss an opportunity as well. That's like wasted time, like wasting daylight, wasting nighttime. I don't know, moonlight, burning moonlight.
Whatever she says.
Okay, so you all decided you wanted to go investigate Prilithian Zare's alter ego, Fenric Ulfric, to see if you could get any information on him, where he is, or whatnot that you could potentially use against him. And as you said, this takes place right after the incident on TV, a couple hours later at night. You guys know his last known location. It was at the Beads and Barb Tavern. This tavern resides on Earth on the second timeline, only a few cities away from Kingstonville, in a city named Sabertos.
Alright, so our team, Josie, Leon are definitely going because they're honestly the most...
There are certain characters that will say that they're going to stay behind.
Okay. That'll help us thin out what we need to break.
So, some of them are staying behind because they have to protect the castle and they have work to do. So, Leaf and Spring are staying. For obvious reasons.
Yeah, that's kind of a given.
Most people, other NPC-wise, are kind of give or take leave. Allura can't go because of the orphanage, especially because of the Zare shit. Everyone else is fair game.
Okay. Should I bring all three of my characters?
Shamil should not go inside.
Yeah, I was thinking if I'm gonna bring both Leon and Josie inside, I won't have anyone outside. But also, like...
We were thinking of, like, having, like, kind of a largest group, but, like, splitting them to be outside and inside, just in case something does happen.
And we don't want to raise too many flags in the air, because, you know, if you see a whole group walk in, you're like, oh.
That's weird.
Spring will also tell you guys that you might want to be careful with how many people you bring, because also, what if there's attack on CERBERUS while you are gone?
Because as me, personally, Shamil as a character would stay at the palace. Like, so I think she's honestly going to actually stay at the palace.
Okay.
And I honestly think Leon should be the one to just go in the bar, because he looks like a bar.
He looks like he would go there.
He looks like he would go there, so it's not like he's, you know, looking for information like that.
Yeah.
And Josie, is just vampires. So she's a bit.
It depends on if you're trying to look inconspicuous or not.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Leon is the best for inconspicuous in a bar.
I think we are trying to look inconspicuous.
Then you might want to go for characters that look more inconspicuous, and if you want to bring other characters, they can, as you said, be the ones on the outside.
Yeah, so Leon's definitely going in.
Okay.
I think Josie's gonna stay outside.
Okay.
But you're leaving Shamil?
Yeah, I'm leaving Chanel Castle.
Okay.
But Josie will be on call, obviously, to anything. She's fast.
Yeah.
We should bring Saren.
Okay.
You're coming. Your Sabora's coming.
Yeah, Sabora's gonna disguise herself so she's not obvious.
Okay.
And are you gonna bring Faith or Fabian? Or one of them?
I kind of want to bring Faith because I haven't done anything with him in a while. But like, I don't know if his dad would. I don't know. I don't know if Fabian would let him go investigate the big evil bad guy.
He could sneak out.
He could sneak out.
He could just do the same thing. Hey, Peepaw.
He's like, what are you doing?
Because last time Peepaw did that where he snuck all the kids out, so he can do it again.
That was pretty funny.
So Faith can be like, "Hey, Peepaw."
Yeah, I'll have him do that, and then Faith will just rip him a new one later.
Fabian will rip him a new one.
Fabian.
Yeah, so your Faith and Sabor are coming for your side, basically. We said Saren should come. Strada's gonna come because Sabor is going.
Yeah, I think Strada will probably be outside.
Lucian, he hasn't really done much with us, so
yeah,
except die that one time.
You can bring him.
Yeah, Lucian will come.
He might also stay outside as well.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to come in and disguise himself, but that's like how many people?
Well, it's only Sabora and Leon right now, because Sabora can disguise herself, and Leon is just naturally looking like you.
Yeah, you guys don't really have a lot of characters going in with you right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Maybe Saren could come in.
Saren could come in.
He looks pretty normal.
I think 3 is probably enough.
I feel like 3 is not
you
a
might
large
want to
group,
base
it's
it
not small.
on charisma too.
Yeah. Let me. That
might be a wise idea.
Charisma.
I didn't even think about that.
I need to go check Leon's charisma.
I think Sabora has good charisma.
Now, Lucian has better charisma than Saren does.
Let me go look at Leon's sheet for a second. Damn, Leon, what the fuck?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, shit.
Leon's got +4 in charisma.
Shit.
Damn, boy, what are you doing?
Saren doesn't have bad charisma, though.
Faith has +4 in charisma, too. Dude, his performance is +16.
What if Leon and Faith and Sabora went in there? And they're like, why is a kid? And he's like, he's not a kid, he's 21.
He's not a kid, he's 47. He's just an elf.
I guess Sabora can also cast a disguise spell on him.
Yeah.
Make
Might
him
have
look
him
like
do that.
Fabian.
Yeah. No, not like Fabian, because we're trying to not be someone that he knows. That's why we're not bringing Shamil or Fabian.
Yeah, because
then he'd be like, they know me.
That's
They're
a lot more like red flags if he's actually there. Like if you see the next crew there. So
yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
So who are you leaving at the palace? Leaf, Spring, Allura, Shamil, and Fabian. What about Archeon?
Should Archeon come along?
Hold on, let me start writing things down.
Yeah,
for that matter.
Down.
Because you can also bring Shauna or Archeon.
That's true.
Okay, so we're bringing. Click it, bruh.
He's beating up her fucking shit.
It's not. It wasn't registering. Okay, so we're bringing Leon. Bringing Sabora.
Bringing Faith.
Bringing Faith.
Bringing Lucian.
Well, kind of bringing Faith. Lucian.
Saren.
Bringing Saren.
Josie.
Bringing Josie.
And that is who we have. And then at the palace is Allura. Leaf. Well, should we bring Archeon and Shauna? Because they're good. They're good, like, just inconspicuously, too.
Into the bar or leave them outside?
I think leave them outside because I think the only ones we'll have outside is Josie.
Archeon is not too sneaky. Because he is a barbarian.
That is true.
Genre.
I don't think they'll be sneaking though. I think they're just kind of hanging out.
Oh, then charisma wise.
They're
genre charisma wise is pretty good.
I think we're saying they're gonna be idle outside the bar.
They're just kind of waiting.
Oh, okay.
For like backup, I guess.
So you're sure you want to take them?
So we have Leon, Tabora, Faith, Lucian,
wait, mark
Sarah.
the ones that are going in the building first.
Okay, so
Leon's
going in, Sabora's going in, Faith's going in, Lucian's going in.
And we have 4 outside, 4 inside.
And we have Saren outside, Josie outside, Archeon outside, and Chandra outside.
I think that's honestly a perfect balance right there.
I feel like that's decent.
Or should we leave Chandra and Archeon at the palace since there's, well,
I haven't written everyone down.
Yeah, I saw that. We're being really, really planning about this. So
Chandra leaves.
We have 5 at the palace.
We have 5 at the palace. And we have 8 with us. Spring.
And mind you, Allura's technically not at the palace. Yeah, it's Leaf, Spring, Allura, Shamil, and Fabian.
I think we should leave Archeon and Chandra, to be honest, at the palace then.
We could have Strahd stay at the palace too.
Oh, we could. Yeah.
But
he's like,
okay, maybe not.
Tabora and Josie pointing at like a whole like name list as they're like, okay.
We can have Strahd stay. What do you mean?
I also think because Chandra's a cleric, right? They have no clerics on the other side.
Shamil.
She's a paladin though.
Yeah, that's true.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So do we want to leave Archeon at the palace too?
I think Archeon should come with us, but Chandra should stay at the palace.
Okay.
So you figured it out?
Yes.
So Leon, Samora, Faith, Lucian are going in. Sarah and Josie Strahd staying outside. Spring, Allura, Leaf, Fabian, Strahd. Nope,
we got
not
Strahd
Strahd.
there. There's 2 Strahds actually. It's his twin. We gotta take Archon next mission because I think I miss Archon and Chandra personally, but I feel like this mission's a lot more touchy.
Spring, Allura, Leaf, Fabian, Shamil, Archeon, Chandra are staying at the castle.
So we have almost an even split.
Okay. So Spring, Leaf, and Chandra are gonna hang out together. Allura's technically not at the castle, but she's in CERBERUS city. Mm-hmm. Shamil, you're doing whatever you want, and same thing with you, Fabian, in the castle. You can decide what you want to do.
Probably Fabian and Shamil are sticking together with Archeon too.
Drinking some tea.
They're also.
Oh, you're leaving Archeon? I thought you were taking him.
Oh, well, I wanted to take him.
Do you want to take him?
I want to take him.
Okay.
I thought you were leaving Strahd at the palace, to be honest. Unless you want to keep Strahd with us.
He coming too.
Okay.
Chandra will stay at the palace.
Yeah. Because I was saying, if we keep Strahd and Chandra at the palace, I think it'd be a good balance for the teams.
Oh, I thought you were saying Archeon and...
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Do you want Strahd to stay at the palace? He'll stay if you really want him to.
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to you.
Because then we'll have an even split.
How about we leave Saren at the palace?
You can do that.
Okay. I miss Archeon, actually. I think he's funny. There we go.
Okay.
Purr!
Because we don't need 2 sorcerers.
Yeah, we actually don't.
Yeah, Strahd and Saren are basically identical sheets, so.
Yeah. There we go.
Got different personalities.
Our list is complete now.
What's Spring's class?
Druid.
Oh, I forgot.
But she's also a god, so it's a little more.
It's kind of like Lucian, like how he's a paladin, but he's a god.
Yeah, so for Spring, her powers are mainly going to be like nature based because elven god, but mainly druid. So if she were to use spells, they'd be like druid but amplified.
What's Allura's class?
Druid.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Leaf is a fighter, I think.
I can look for you guys on what everyone is really quick.
Yeah, Fabian's a wizard.
Allura is a druid, and Chandra's a cleric. Saren's a sorcerer. Spring is a druid sorcerer.
Mix.
Yeah, she did a multi-class, I forgot.
Who multi-class?
Allura.
Spring.
Spring did. Okay, she's druids and sorcerer.
Yeah. Allura's just a druid.
And then Leaf is a fighter.
Leaf is a barbarian.
Barbarian, okay.
And he has some in rogue.
Barbarian. They have a pretty good mix over there.
Yeah, he's a 11 rogue, 7 barbarian.
They have 2 tanks over there. We have 3 tanks on our side, basically.
Yeah.
They have a healer there too, which is Shanra.
Yeah.
So I think they'll be okay.
Okay.
And they have a god.
2.
2 gods. And we have 2 gods on our side.
Yeah. Leon's a fighter, right?
Leon's a fighter. / gunslinger, but that's not really a multi-class. It's just this feature. She's writing down the classes.
Yeah, I forgot what everyone was.
Except for our characters.
Basically.
So, yeah, druids are mainly nature-based, which are very beneficial if you're going to be in, like, a forest-type setting. Or, like, somewhere in nature.
I've been in the wood of the tavern.
I will say, though, that you're going to want a little bit of everything for this.
Yeah, it looks like we got a little bit of everything.
Have a good span. We have 3 tanks, a healer, and a bunch of different spellcasters.
I'll give you one more shot. Is it set in stone?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, there's no changing it thus far. Those that you have chosen to go are the ones that will go.
That will suffer.
And Arcuon's a barbarian wizard, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's got like 2 levels in wizardry.
Enough to cast a bell spell.
Barbarian wizard, sorcerer, cleric, paladin, bard, warlock, blood hunter, and fighter. I feel like that's good.
Deborah's like everything.
Yeah, she's very versatile.
Okay. So you guys head out to the city. At this point, it's nighttime. Like, let's say about 7, 8 p.m.
Cool.
When you arrive at the city, we'll say it's about 9. And the city is lively and bustling. This is clearly a trading hub. There's a lot of people selling stuff. And then the nightlife is quite amazing. And it's lit up so much that you can't even see the stars. There's so much light pollution.
Well, that's the second timeline for you.
Yeah. You see within the city many humanoid beings alike, as well as various limbo creatures. And as you walk the streets, you see multiple posters around the city promoting the nightlife here in the city.
Cool.
And as you walk, you guys can barely stay together. There's so many people.
Leon's
but you guys manage it.
Leon says, wow, this is just like my 20s.
It's just like my tiny.
And everyone is dressed to the nines.
Dang.
That's cool.
Like fancy or like
Fancy / club / like doing it up, living
like
your
party.
best life. Yeah.
It's funny
Okay.
because Leon has clubbing clothes, but no one knows where she got them and just
Where she got them.
It was actually
Leon?
No, Leon and Josie.
Oh.
Josie's the more like, why do you have clubbing clothes? Leon's just that's how he is.
Yeah, Josie doesn't seem like a party type.
She is a party type though.
I wonder when we'll see that.
When she's not stressed constantly and depressed. When she isn't worrying about children and family.
Technically, they're not kids anymore.
No.
Other people's kids. She's taking other people's kids too.
What would you like to do?
So first we gotta find the bar.
Yeah.
I think that's when we're gonna split off the groups. Is one is outside and one is going to the bar.
Y'all don't know where the bar is.
Oh.
Leon's like, excuse me, do you know where this bar is? I forgot the name of it.
The B and
Look at the poster.
Sick, I can't read.
You can't?
He can.
Then don't lie. Read it. So we're grabs his head and makes him look at it.
What does he read?
So the posters, as stated, promote a lot of the nightlife here in the city, but also mention where each place is located.
Oh shit.
One of which is the Bees and Barb Tavern. And it shows you exactly where it is.
That's where we need to go.
Leon's like, okay, is this where we're gonna split, or are we still going together as a group to the place?
Is there multiple ways to get to the bar?
Like multiple streets, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can split off now.
Okay. I'll take right. I guess our group will take right and Josie's group will take left because Josie's not going in the bar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The crew that takes right. Relatively at the same time, you both arrive at the tavern. So I guess rather, as you all arrive, you see the tavern is rather busy, even though it doesn't look like it'd be a very busy tavern. There's nothing that sticks out about it, nothing that's too beautiful or awesome that you're like, this is a tavern I want to go to.
Me walking around downtown.
But the group that enters, you see 2 dwarves at the counter with green eyes and long red beards and hair. They seem to be twins. And they stand behind the bar counter, and there are multiple seats sitting in front of them. And around you, you see multiple patrons sitting at tables with multiple different people all talking and chattering. It's pretty loud in here. But one of the dwarves waves at you all and says, "Hello to the lot of you. The name's Beezus, but the people call me Bees." And the other starts pouring pints for you guys and starts sliding them across the bar and says, gesturing for you all to sit, "And my name's Boblik, but the people call me Bob. Have a pint, won't you? It's on the house."
Okay. Leon immediately grabs a drink.
And for the record, Sabora and Faith do have a disguise on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who all's inside specifically?
Leon, Sabora, Lucian, and Faith.
Yep.
My NPC, Lucian, is going to just follow kind of what you guys do.
Okay. Actually, it has 3 player characters in the same area.
Isn't that surprising?
That's a surprising one.
Bees continues and says, "We haven't seen your faces round here. What's your names?" And Barb asks, "And what's your business?"
Should we make fake names right now, Haley? Should we make fake names?
Sabora in her disguise speaks up and she goes, "My name's Mr. Stalin."
Not again. "Nice to meet you, Mr. Stalin. What about you?"
I'm about to say Aaron.
Oh my god.
That's probably his fake name is Aaron, so Leon will just say, "My name's Aaron."
"What about you?"
I don't have a good disguise name for Faith.
Mr. Stalin number 2.
I remember last time I had him disguised, he was like a Resident Evil character. He had like a white beard and glasses and a hat on. Maybe I'll just do that again.
Mr. X?
It was, oh my god. Whoever that one guy was, he like built stuff. Let me look it up really quick.
There's a blog.
And Lucian says, "My name's Saren."
Saren outside. I feel like someone said my name.
Someone just said my name. I think it was Lucian.
Y'all didn't take Saren.
Yeah, no, I mean, like...
yeah. I thought... Oh,
Saren
yeah, that's
Palace.
right. I forgot.
Like, something was just said.
Something was said. Someone used my name.
Something's amiss. Something is not right.
As you're thinking of what your name is, Haley,
Yeah.
Bees nods and he says,
Heisenberg.
Heisenberg.
"Nice to meet you. And what's your business?" "Your faces look pretty new to the town, so we was just wondering what brought you here."
We're just checking out everything since we're new around here and stuff. We've been traveling for a while.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is Lucian disguised?
He's turned down like the godliness, but not really. He just looks like Lucian, but human.
Okay.
Lucian but human.
We're all just a bunch of men up in here.
Except for Sabora.
And Sabora's dressed like a man.
She's just like a man. She's Mr. Stalin.
And
roll a deception check.
Barb, he says, so you just passed through town, and
Yeah.
what's business? Like, where you going? Just some barkeep talk.
Well, because they basically everyone else Timeline knows about Nick Cerberus, so he's like,
Granted, if you don't want to say, don't feel pressured.
nah, we just going by, traveling to meet friends, and going back up to Nick Cerberus.
You know, some people that pass through here, they got a lot of business on them that they don't want to speak on, so I don't make them. So if I ever ask you a question, I just like to ask questions. Don't bother with me, just ignore me right up.
I'm feeling your sharp. Sorry.
Well, I feel bad. You're asking me a question, I just ignore your ass. I'd feel bad. I want to ignore you.
You saying that Heisenberg or Mr. Stalin?
Heisenberg.
It ain't about ignoring us. Just say I don't want to answer that question right now, man. Maybe a little later.
Can I?
We'll understand exactly what you mean. What's up?
No, I'm not. That's player speaking. Jackman's voice somehow exits the bar. What the fuck is going on? I was gonna say if I could, I don't know, insight their alignments.
Okay.
Just because I'm interested in them now. A 14.
True neutral.
That's fair, honestly.
Both of them.
That is so fair.
And they do push like the drinks toward you, like take a sip, try our best brew. We make it in the house.
Leon drinks it like straight up. He just fucking.
Lucian does the same thing.
Coffee's Leon.
Yeah, and he says, "How about you two?"
Sabora kind of sips on it, but
he says, "That's fair. You don't have to suck it down. It's all right." He's like, "What you think? Do you like our very own brew?"
What it tastes like?
It tasted bitter. But that's because all alcohol is pretty bitter.
it's supposed
but there's
to.
like a tangy sweet taste to it.
What's that? Is this mead or is this beer?
Made.
Leon's debating really hard. Should I get another? Should I get another? In the back of his head.
I know that look on your face. You're thinking you want another. Why not? Let's have another for the man, bees.
I shouldn't be drinking like that now. I
And,
can't do this.
And Bees brings you another one and says, "Here's another one for our new friend. Don't worry about it. You take another one on the house.
My goodness.
I bet,
We like you. You're gruff and everything. You remind you of us."
I bet everyone's like, like they're sitting in a line. Everyone's at like Leon, like staring.
Yeah,
at him
everyone
like
is
that.
kind of looking at
And
you.
Leon's like in his head, like I shouldn't be doing this, and he's like,
And he says, "All right, everybody, let's go. Let's do it together. Chop, 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 chop."
Is that Heisenberg?
Yeah, okay, so I imagine the order is like, if the barkeeps are looking at us, it's Lucian, Leon, Sabora, and Faith, and you just hear all the way from over here, chug, 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 and Sabora turns like, hey!
Lucian's like, chug, 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 yeah!
Okay. He has high tolerance, so he's usually fine, but he chugs it all down again. He's like,
I like a man that knows how to handle his alcohol. We're gonna be good buddies, me and you.
Been doing it for years now.
Me too! We're one and the same, man.
Did you do something before you used to barkeep and all this
Alcoholism.
stuff? Leon in his head. Wow.
Well, y'all really are one and the same then.
But my brother here, Bob, he's the one that had the idea that maybe we can make our alcoholism productive. And so we made this tavern, and we make the best mead in the entire continent.
Is this the best mead to Leon?
It's pretty damn good.
Alright, that's what I'm saying something considering Leon's drank every alcohol in damn existence.
He says, "I see the look on your face. You're begging for a third." Nah, no pressure, no pressure. We don't do that peer pressure in this house.
And then in the back of his head, do it.
But I'll take another one. And he takes a chug of one. And he's like, ah!
Leon's like, got it. He's like in his head, he's debating. He's like, okay, he's trying to like not think about it. And he's like,
Mary, can you remind me what Zare's alias is?
Fenric Ulfric.
Is there anything weird to this alcohol, or is it just straight mead?
You can do checks on it.
He'll do a medicine check since he just drank 2. He's like, no, I imagine he's like, there's like something in it, even though I highly doubt there is, and he'll be like, Sabora.
Huh?
No, he doesn't do that. I'm just saying,
I was about to say.
He got a 4 on the medicine check, so
you're not sure.
He don't know what's in it. I'll take 1 more.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
He's pretty strong now. I want to get to you, man.
I'll take 1 more.
1 more pint.
1 more pint.
So these pints, they're like this big. So you drank 2 of these. They're like that big.
He'll nurse this one though.
Okay. He grabs it and he shoves it on the counter and he goes, shoo.
I'll nurse this one though.
Oh man. I understand what you're talking about.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, you gotta keep your wits about you because you're not at your own house. Where are you staying the night at?
We're planning to, since y'all have these fangled teleportation towers and all this good stuff.
What if you're too wasted to get out of here? How are you gonna take the teleportation? What if you go the wrong way?
Well, that's why he has the other 3 of us to make sure.
Aha, you're right! Friends make things better.
He says,
I like the liar.
Is it usually busy around? Is it only you 2 running the counter? Or most of the shop?
And Bees says, well, it used to be 1 more of us running the counter, but recently he quit.
Really? What happened with that dude? This seems like a busy place to have someone quitting.
Well, it's a long story.
A long story?
But essentially, he just up and quit last week.
Can Leon insight to know if this guy knows more?
Yeah.
Story. Like, actually knows more. 23!
Yes. There's more that he knows. At least about the person you're talking about.
How many pints did this guy drink when Leon started drinking?
You have no clue, because he was already wasted when you came in.
Are you still wasted?
Yeah, he's still wasted.
How far?
Can Faith speak up?
Yeah.
And he'll be like, well, if it's a story, we'll be here all night.
You made it?
Yeah.
You want me to roll persuasion?
Alright, that's basically
don't even worry about it.
That's like a nice statement, if anything.
Like, alright. What you want to learn about him?
What was his job here? 'Cause I know you both...
He was a bartender.
He was a bartender?
We weren't the bartender.
Oh. And he was also a bartender? I'm sorry, that was like Jacqueline.
He was the bartender. We had to take the spot after he left.
Oh, shit.
Man.
We were just drowning in our alcoholism. But then he decided to take the bar, and he was great.
He was great.
He did the bar great. Everyone all over town come to just see him and his bartending skills. Also, he was a talker. Quite the talker. He had a lot of information that a lot of people like to talk to him about.
Ooh,
he was a smart one.
Who were these people that came by? Like
the whole city.
What did he talk about?
All kinds of things.
Just about like general people's lives?
Yeah.
Was he nosy?
No, he was a conversationalist. We're nosy. Me and Bees, we're quite nosy. But Fenric wasn't nosy at all.
Fenric wasn't nosy.
No.
He just seemed to know everything in the world?
No. He was smart. He didn't know everything in the world, but he was smart. He worked here for 10 years.
10 years, huh? Is that like, as Jacqueline, was that like about the times alright? Yeah. Was that like in the middle of the times alright? That was right at when Zara, so he literally employed himself at the bar as soon as he got possessed or something. Okay.
How long ago did he quit?
A week.
A week?
Yeah.
That's kind of short notice considering y'all...
I know, that's what I said, but the fella was a good guy, so I'm not holding it against him too much.
You know why he quit in the end? Was he have problems or something?
I didn't say.
You didn't say?
No. Wait, you're trying to mimic his accent?
I
didn't say?
I was trying to be more like Liam, but the problem is I keep morphing into that one.
He didn't say why he quit. I didn't really feel like it was my business to ask him, but he seemed pretty disturbed and upset about the fact that he had to quit. He loved this job. We paid him pretty handsomely too. I mean, he brought customers from all over with his stories.
What were some of his stories?
Oh, he was talking stuff about wars. Just made up stuff. Wars and rebellions and all kinds of stuff that just so crazy.
Did he give much of a notice for the quitting?
He gave us a week. So he was like, I'm gonna have to quit in a week. And we were like, don't quit.
Talking about
like,
made up wars and stuff?
Yeah, he talked about made up wars, made up people, and he said that at one point he had someone that he loved very much and talked about her for a little bit. I think her name was something Invari, I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Who are some of these random people he mentioned?
Oh, what was it? That he mentioned someone named Eliana, and he mentioned another person named Onyx. Come to think of it, he also mentioned the princess of CERBERUS right now. He mentioned her name, Spring, and he actually said Hessenite. So maybe he was just taking what he had already knew. Maybe he's a prophet.
Maybe,
I have no idea.
Leon, they both say, I don't know.
But he used a lot of people's names. None of them are familiar, but
I'm wondering if he mentioned the Stride Crew and all. What are some of the other names you know? This is interesting.
He basically lists everyone's names.
Good thing,
all of your names.
Good thing we went by fucking aliases.
Yeah, good
thing.
And
what you look like.
They're wasted though. They don't fucking know anything.
And the way that he had described Lucian was as a child.
So yeah,
a lot younger, and the way he described Leon also a lot younger.
And also Leon looks probably a little more gruff than he usually.
I would hope he looked a little better. Well, generally,
actually, yeah, he probably looks. He looks a little better because he's more clean shaven and stuff. But
instead of more raggedy.
Yeah. He's a little nicer looking than he
I would hope.
He does have that gruff sense about him still, though. But Leon's like, oh, he said that's interesting that he knows them that much in detail.
He's a storyteller. That was one of the main reasons we hired him, because he told us all kinds of stories when he first got hired, and we just got so entranced because he was such a good storyteller that we were like, yeah, let's hire you. And all of the bartenders and all of the lands have to have some good stories up their sleeves, true or false, to give to the customers, so they appreciate it.
I know that for sure.
You see what I'm saying? And watch this. Who do we love? And they go, Fedorek!
Can Leon Arcana check these people?
Which one?
Just the general, bar.
Room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have an Arcana mineral in them, I'm gonna blow up.
What are you looking for specifically?
Anything just any if there's any general magic effects going on besides lights or something that's I don't know.
Suspect. Out of the usual.
Is there a controlling spell? Is there a favorability spell? He got a nat 20.
Damn.
So as you're looking around the room, you actually see a lot of people that have Arcana, on them currently being used.
Mm-hmm. Can Sabora do? Oh wait, he got a nat 20.
But he's also not magically inclined.
And he's also not looking for anything specific, because Jacqueline said more general.
Yeah, and I think Leon will point out to you, since I found a general.
Yeah.
He's like, there's something being casted on these people. Wait, or
there is something that everyone is using some sort of magic of some sort right now.
Okay, he said.
Now, not every patron, but a lot of the patrons, and not every person, not the bartenders and some of the patrons.
Okay, Leon will...
Can't explain it more than that.
Okay, Leon will tell Sabora that some people seem to be is it using magic?
You don't know.
I don't know. He'll just say whatever Mary said.
I'll look into
you
more
are
detail.
Also 3 pints in. You going and doing a check would be
He'll stop.
I think they have something going on.
He'll stop halfway through his fucking pint, his third pint. That's what he does.
I'm gonna roll Arcana for Sabora to do a better check than that.
Yeah.
21.
Okay. What are you looking for specifically? That's the thing. When you do these checks, you need to be specific so I can give you specific information.
So I'm looking for. So he said that everyone seems to have some kind of arcana on them. I'm looking at everyone.
Those people.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what type of arcana and if it's the same. Like if it's the same spell or if it's a different spell
for each person.
For each person.
Same spell and illusionary.
Okay, that's interesting.
both Leon and Sephora looking at each other like they have like normal faces.
If I rolled better, could I see what kind of illusion magic it is, or like what the spell is?
If you did what?
If I rolled better.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so that's as much as I can gather from that.
You're looking at Sabora, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that if maybe, just maybe, you wouldn't have taken a few sips of this mead, that maybe, just maybe, you would have been able to tell what exactly was going on.
Faith did not take any sip, actually.
Yeah, I don't think he's really...
Faith didn't drink at all.
He's probably not really drinking it.
You don't want him to drink?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I didn't remember him picking up a pint and chugging, so...
He might just be holding it in front of him, but I don't know if he's actually sipping it.
I don't think he would.
B says, why don't you try some?
Leon?
Me?
Leon?
Yeah.
Leon is like...
Now, why would you be suspicious?
He's not suspicious, he doesn't want Faith drinking because he literally kidnapped Faith out of Fabian's wedding.
I'm checking.
No, because Leon literally took...
Because you guys have no reason to be suspicious yet.
No, it's literally because he was kidnapped out the fucking palace. Like, Lily, we snuck him out.
He comes back wasted.
Yeah, so Leon shakes his head at Faith, like, not to drink because...
Hey, just take a sip. Why don't
like,
you? Just try the meat. We give it to you and then we'll take it away.
Fabian's like... No, Leon's like,
If you'd hold on, I'm gonna say something.
Oh, okay. Do it.
He's like, I got someone waiting on me at home and I can't really go home smelling of that.
I think it's a little too late for you. You're in a tavern, mate.
Not
Huh?
I think it's a little too late for you. You're in a tavern. You're going to smell like alcohol when you leave.
Well, I guess I'll deal with that when I come to that
lady,
bridge.
whoever you're going home to is going to be quite sad.
Yeah.
It'll be like, my husband's off at the bars at night, never to come home, and only comes home smelling like the bar.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I assume so, because you said that you had someone special waiting for you at the house.
He's thinking, my dad.
I was gonna say, like, Faith should make his checks now.
Well, it would be a little bit suspicious if he just starts looking around at things while this guy's in his face.
That's true, yeah.
And that's the thing, too, is that, like, you guys, doing checks is cool, but what is your reason for doing the checks?
Yeah.
Like, doing generalized checks, if y'all wanted to do checks when you first walked in, I'd understand. But y'all didn't do checks until after you sat down, drank, and now you're looking around like...
Yeah, I wanted a general just to see if there's anything you can spot, but not, like, detail it. It's more like, this is happening, and then it can go down, like, hey, this is happening, because you look further in, like, to another character. That's what I was, like, trying to do.
Yeah. How would you portray that to Sabora? Or whoever?
As Faith is...
Because Sabora did a check and learned illusionary magic and learned that they're casting it.
Yeah.
Who's casting it?
The people.
The people.
Okay, so are the people casting it on themselves? Okay.
That's what you
weird.
learned, and you didn't learn what it was because for some reason in your head you think that you drinking this mead may have somehow fucked up your abilities in some way.
It's like this mead has something in it.
It's almost like this mead has something in it.
It's almost like this mead has something in it.
Well,
did Lucian have any by chance?
Yes, he did.
He chugged it.
He chugged it.
Oh.
Because he followed Leon's example. The only one that hasn't drank is Faith.
Yeah, because he baby.
Well.
Do you want to ask them any other questions?
What's in this meat exactly? Leon says.
He pulls out the ingredient list and hands it to you.
Leon's reading through it.
You see all kinds of berries, fermented, berries and shit to make like the actual mead and everything.
Can you make another medicine check to see if that's like all that's on the list
that you can taste?
That he can taste. Or would that be a perception?
I don't know that you'd be able to discern every single taste in there to know.
But you can try to discern most. Like if this is more berry flavored.
Definitely not medicinal. Perception, I suppose.
Yeah, it's not like, I guess he's just tasting every berry, but it's like, is this like mostly what it is? Sort of shit. Or there's something hiding.
I guess what she's saying is if it tastes different than other meat he's had before.
What it looks like on the list, basically. 19.
Doesn't taste any different.
Can you Arcana check since he drank it? 6.
You don't know.
Sorry, can you Arcana check this shit?
Sure thing, Leon. I'll Arcana check this mead. Unnatural 20.
It is magical.
It's magical.
Are you saying that straight up?
Are you like whispering it to him?
Well, I'm mocking her a little bit because she's like, Sabora, can you check this out?
What is how Sabora gonna tell Leon it's magical? Or are they gonna be like, let's step away for a second?
She probably won't say that it's magical, but she'll probably like, if you try to reach for it, she'll like tug on your sleeve discreetly.
Okay, yeah.
And she might tap Lucian as well.
Yeah, Lucian hasn't drank more since he had the first pint.
Does Faith do something since he was not the only one? He didn't drink at all?
Well, I'm assuming the guy's still talking to him.
He is.
Okay.
You know, so he can't really do much.
Gotta distract him. Who's talking to him?
Fall out of your chair.
Bees and Barb.
Both of them? Leon's gonna say, Sabora.
What?
Because they're distracted, so they can't hear them talking. He's like, I might do something stupid.
Like what?
I want you both to con save.
I'm gonna use a point to fucking reroll this shit. I don't know.
22.
18.
Okay. Leon, you pass out.
Oh shit.
Lucian also passes out.
Oh shit.
And I need you to make a dex save with disadvantage.
Oh damn.
And for
Faith is fine.
Faith also dex save with disadvantage.
Damn.
Because he's distracted.
Okay, well, hold on. 13 for Sabora.
Brr.
Dex save with disadvantage for Faith. That's probably gonna be it. 12 for Faith.
You feel a little dizzy, Sabora, but you're like, what the fuck? And then you turn and you get knocked in the head.
Oh shit!
And you fall out on the floor, passed out. Faith, you see your family members and friends pass out, and you're like, what the fuck? You look back at Bees and Barb, and then you look back behind you, and as soon as you look back, you get fucking hammered over the head.
Oh my god.
You pass out.
We should have looked at the drinks. It was too late.
Yeah, as soon as you guys drank the drinks, it was too late.
At least we have 4 outside.
Our buddy's outside.
3 outside.
3 outside. At least we have 3 outside.
What do you do as soon as you arrive outside?
I guess.
Because they had already went and you just walked them.
I think what Josie's doing is she's like, because Josie's the officer and she's actually scanning the area, because that's her personally. So Josie's like scanning the area first for a perception to see if there's any odd activity going on, like if someone's being suspicious besides clubbing. Or if it's just some person going to an alleyway, it's not her business. There's only me out there. 13.
There's a lot of suspicious activity out here, but you can't tell the difference between suspicious activity, as in, like, these people are going to commit a crime against me, or they're just going to commit a crime in general. Yeah.
And I think Josie's going to Arcana check the area as well, just to see if there's anything funky going on. 19.
Funky.
You see a lot of magic being used. It's almost as if the entire city is almost made of magic. because a lot of the second timeline technologies are magic based.
Is this Arcana or Limbo though?
Both.
Okay.
A lot of the people tend to use majorly Limbo, but you see a couple here and there that use Arcana.
Can she roll a check to discern what type of magic it is? If it's like dancing.
Which one?
Well, like if it's an illusion for her. Like
Which one?
What do you mean?
Which magic, Limbo or Arcana?
Arcana, because she's more familiar with Arcana. She can't really do Limbo at all.
Why are you looking for specifically for illusion?
Dancing lights, because it's lights. If
Okay.
it's the lights emitting it or not. That's my
But
first.
dancing lights does a line around a person. It wouldn't be the actual like. You can check it.
I was gonna say actually no. I'll just say if she knows what spells are being cast, that will be
fine.
better. 13.
You're not sure.
Not sure.
These people walk by so quickly that you like look and you almost see like what kind of spell. None of them seem malicious in nature though.
It's like natural fucking stuff.
Yeah, it seems more like buffs and stuff like that.
Josie will ask Archeon, I guess Strahd. Archeon and Strahd! God! They're both out there. Oh my god. Josie's like, do y'all see like just the magic blowing up in the city?
There's magic blowing up.
There's magic blowing up. Just blowing it up in the city.
Yeah, that's right. Haley doesn't have a character out there.
Nope, she sure doesn't. It's just me and the two NPCs.
Archeon, he says he notices I notice the magic, but I can't really tell what it is.
Me neither.
It doesn't seem bad, like evil.
No, it doesn't.
And it doesn't seem to be casted on other people either.
I'm a Strahd. Archeon, you almost lost your accent there.
Well, I was gonna just tell you what he said. Like, he said this, but I was like, I can just say this, Archeon. Strahd says, so I do in fact know what the spell is. It seems to be like illusionary. It's almost as if they're trying to change the way they look in order to fit certain, I guess, beauty standards.
Oh god, reminds me of fucking...
That is what I assume, I don't know.
Like, Josie giving PTSD to that...
Because he gestures towards some of the people who are doing it, and you see, like, these, like, voluptuous women or these really buff men.
This is what dementally ill wished happened at
Dementally
ill wished happened at her fucking ball. Josie's like, okay, Josie's like, okay.
I'm gonna use illusion magic to have a fat ass.
Josie already got that, so she did that. She's like, okay. So what else would she check for? Because she doesn't want to leave the vicinity. Because of course, what else would she check for? Are all these people like wasted as fuck?
Yeah, and you're getting bumped into a lot. Like, that's why your focus is just... As much as you try and focus, you get nudged. And people have tried to come up to you. A lot of people have tried to come up to specifically Strahd and Archeon and be like, hi.
Jessie's like, I think I'm tired of standing out here. To those two, if that's happening, she's like...
Archeon says, where do we go? We can't go in.
We could go in.
That defeats the whole purpose of us being out here.
Where else would we go to? Another bar?
No. But us going in defeats the entire purpose of us being here. We could just go home, I guess.
Jessie's like, no, we're not going home. Let's go. Is there like alleyways around here?
Yes.
Jessie's like, let's go an alleyway. Let's be sketchy. I mean, everyone else is sketchy.
Is that a good idea?
Where else is a good idea?
Not being in an alleyway, for one. I don't know. Maybe not being in a dark alleyway where someone could just come up and slice your neck like it's nothing. And Strahd
there's
says,
two vampires
and
outside.
Josie's also like, half these people are doing something sketchy. Look at that person. They're like robbing someone in broad daylight.
you see them run away going,
Archeon's like,
Not broad daylight, it's night.
Broad moonlight.
Archeon's like, God, this is what the fucking ghetto's like.
Archeon's stressed out.
And she's like, what do you think, Strahd? I just want to know what Strahd's thoughts are.
Strahd says, I can make them leave us alone. All it takes is one bite.
No. Crunch. And Jesse's like, no, okay.
He shows his fangs.
Is there something really close by to the, right next to the bar?
No.
It's just,
yes, there is. You can go in any building you want. If you can think of it, that'll be what the building is.
Haley, give me a building.
Noodle shop.
Next to a tavern.
They get drunk and
I don't know, she told me to think of something.
Yeah,
I already was thinking about it. A boutique.
I want a boutique so bad. Let it be a boutique.
Okay, we'll do a boutique. Josie will drive them both in there to at least gain all their bearings.
Yeah, you guys
it's funny, because I imagine she grabs both of them and drags them to the crowd.
You walk into the boutique and you see a fucking woman in a corset and a ballroom dress.
Did you hear what she said?
What did she say?
It's Palmetto Moon.
Who the fuck is that?
It's the store, Palmetto Moon.
Oh! No, this is like ballroom dresses all over the place. There's no men's clothes in here.
Oh, they look so pretty.
And you see corsets on them, and a woman in a corset and a big dress with a beautiful petticoat underneath says, "Oh, hi, darling! Would you like to get something today?"
Specifically?
Yeah. She says, "And I don't judge if you two want to get something too. Feel free."
Sarah, you were waiting so hard, weren't you?
My ass off.
Okay, and Jesse's like, we just needed a break from the crowd, that's all. You have some pretty dresses.
She looks at like you all, and then her eyes lock on Archeon and says, "You look so beautiful. You look beautiful." And she drags Archeon away, and Archeon's
no, and she's like, "Oh, excuse me."
She's you too. She grabs you and she takes you.
Wait, man, we have to.
Let's go.
Okay, I want Strahd in like a form-fitting black floor-length dress, and I want him to have a little white
She actually doesn't grab
thing.
Strahd because he hisses at her. He goes,
seriously? Oh my god!
And then she
I want him
goes-
to dress so bad.
and she goes off and she grabs you too.
Jesse's like, no.
And Strahd's like,
Jesse's like,
goodbye.
we gotta stick to the fucking mission.
We already lost the plan a long time ago as soon as we walked in here.
Jesse's like, excuse me, man.
No. Hush. It's better when women don't speak. Go. Wow. Turn that frown upside down. Show me a good smile.
Check this.
You look better when you smile.
Should get your Arcana check for the same illusionary magic that Strahd mentioned. A nat 20.
No illusionary. This bitch is just crazy.
Can she?
She's just
Cast a spell on her?
She has her like henchman right behind her.
Man.
You are eating. Oh my god.
What would you like to wear? I'm so ready to dress you up however you prefer, and then you can go to all of the beautiful little places in nightlife, and I'm sure you and your bodyguard, I guess, and your lovely prince here could go on a lovely little vacation date or whatever.
Josie in her head's like... Josie and Archeon both in their head, I'm gay. I'm both in their heads. Josie's like...
You wouldn't mind him in a dress, would you?
That's up to him, I guess.
Archeon's like, actually, and she's like, oh, of course you wouldn't, oh my goodness. And she looks up and she says, do you want a dress? And then Strahd's like, I would prefer no dress. I am just here for moral support.
Can Josie create just a distraction in the room, possibly?
You could try.
Oh god, what is she gonna do?
She's literally staring at you, like, she is, like, holding your face, like, looking at it. She's like, oh my gosh, your hair is so soft. I'll do your hair first. She turns you around. She turns
me
fake
around.
a heart attack.
She turns me around. Okay, so...
You fake a seizure.
Like, Josie, I wonder if she can create a fake allergic reaction to something. That'd be so funny.
You just touch a random fabric and you're like, ah!
She technically kind of could. She could kind of burn herself with enough holy magic being coursed through her. I guess she's a vampire unless that can't work.
No, because you're immune to holy magic.
Girl, faking a seizure would be so easy. Just do it.
Performance.
She can roll a persuasion to try to persuade this bitch to let her go or something.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck for real. She's like, actually, ma'am, I don't think I have my card on me, actually.
It's for free! I've never seen such a beautiful lady as yourself! Just tell your friends about us!
No, I must pay
Strahd says, Strahd says, I have my card on me. Don't worry, Yossi. You live your life.
Fuck you. I think Archeon left this country. I'm sure you won't pay for Archeon.
I will also pay for Archeon. Anything to make you both happy.
Josie, telepathically communicates with... And Strahd's like, you have to get us out of here. Or else...
I have to do nothing.
What if Sabor's in danger?
Then I will save my wife.
Then I will leave you two here.
Actually, your wife's passed out on the fucking ground. As a player. Josie's like, we can't take this long.
Doing what? We could not stay out there either.
We could go back into the bar.
We can't go into the bar because I destroyed the plan! Do you not remember the whole point of us staying outside? We are conspicuous. Maybe if you wear a dress, you would be less conspicuous.
That's my clubbing clothes.
You look conspicuous. You look like a vampire.
I look like a lesbian.
You look like a vampire. And the lady goes, oh, are you a lesbian?
No, I bet they're telepathically communicating.
Are you a lesbian?
They're giving each other the...
No, imagine they're telepathically
But they're
communicating.
making faces.
And then she fucking looks and she goes, are you a lesbian? I get the energy from you. And he seems very gay, but that one over there seems bi.
Josie's like,
I don't judge.
She's like, okay, I think I'll choose that dress. She just points at the random fucking dress.
No. I have to take your measurements. And then I have to put the clothes on you. And then I have to do the corset. And make sure the corset is right. Then I have to do the petticoat. No. Then I have to do your makeup. Then I have to do your hair.
Can we go back to the noodle shop, please?
No.
No.
Oh my god.
She's already started. You feel your head being tugged back from her doing her
It's funny
hair.
because Josie's used to that stuff, so it's she kind of naturally does it. It's PTSD a little bit.
She says, hold this! And she gives you a flower.
Josie in her head's like, please say...
Hold this! Hold this! She braids...
just fucking with her now.
She braids your hair and then she puts flowers in it and she says, okay, now it's time for the makeup. You have beautiful eyes.
They used to be blue.
But now they're deep red and I love that for you. They give you so much depth.
How's Archeon doing? No better.
There's another lady over there with Archeon and he's just sitting there like this. As they're doing his measurements and everything. And they do his hair and it looks fucking beautiful. He looks like the prettiest princess on the fucking planet. Because he already looks very feminine. He's a buff feminine
he literally
caricature.
Dressed as a woman because he didn't want Leon to get fucking flirted with. So
yeah. And so they do his hair and everything, and he looks just like Allura would if she was in dressing.
Josie looks so tired. She's like, at least you look pretty.
He says, yeah.
Let's hope my friends aren't going through anything crazy.
Let's hope our friends are not getting fucking boned down
kidnapped
in the head.
and taken away.
Jacqueline trying so hard to be like, I already know what's happening, even though I don't know what's happening.
I just making fourth wall breaks. It's just funny to me.
Jacqueline, you always do that.
It's funny!
It's so funny to try and railroad our characters into the bar because I know what's happening, but they don't.
It's not.
And then you guys get your pretty dresses a little while later. And Strahd actually did go back outside the bar while you guys were getting your stuff, and he was keeping an eye on things, but he didn't see anything outside of the bar, and he came back in, and he says, I didn't see anything outside of the bar.
I want this thing off really bad.
You have a beautiful dress with a petticoat on, and you are basically 5 feet wide now because of the petticoat. Like, your dress goes out, like, this way.
No, it'll bump into you now.
It's the same thing with, Archeon. And Strahd goes, Archeon, you look quite beautiful. And Archeon goes, thank you. I try my best.
She's like,
Thank you.
And, Strahd pays the lady, and he says, come on.
Josie immediately takes that shit off as soon as she finds out.
You can't.
No.
Because it's got a corset, and it's tied in the back.
Okay, Josie's like, excuse me a moment while I tear this off.
Like, I'm not joking, Jacqueline. You can't tear these kind of dresses off. Like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm just gonna try.
Okay, I'll just show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It is similar to this.
Mm-hmm.
However, this is a corset.
Mm-hmm.
And this right down here would be where the petticoat is way out like this.
Yeah.
So this corset tied in the back,
Mm-hmm.
it would take you like a lot of time to get that off.
She's like, Straw, you better get the shit off of me. Or you are.
I mean, you could take the time to get it off of you. It might take an hour, and you also don't really know where your clothes went that you came in, but...
She'll just fucking
Be naked?
She's got probably something on her bag, in her bag. But she's got clothes in her bag, but she doesn't have armor, so she won't have armor.
Well, they didn't take your armor, but they took the clothes
Oh.
that you were wearing.
She
They
has,
just put your armor down.
she has another disguise kit in her bag, so
Okay.
she can use that.
Mary,
those
how
clothes.
long is Strahd's hair?
Like down to my chest.
Okay.
Yeah, Josie's like, get this off of me.
No.
Get off me.
I just paid for this.
I will keep it, but I'm not gonna wear it.
Wear it!
No.
Why
What
not?
if I need to move fast or something?
You don't need to!
Yeah, what if something happens?
You can
Something happened!
What if something happens?
You are very pessimistic!
I'm always pessimistic.
Then maybe you should stay at home!
I'm sorry I worry all the damn time.
I'm sorry you worry all of the damn time too!
We are on a mission to, do our thing.
But we weren't supposed to go in. We were supposed to bodyguard outside, and I did in fact do that.
I'm glad you did it. Okay.
They have just not come out!
How long has it been?
Like an hour!
Okay, well that's fine. Could you get this off of me?
No!
Archeon.
Archeon is like, as soon as y'all walked out of the place, by the way, Archeon gets surrounded by men. I mean, literally, they go, hi, beautiful, you look really nice today.
Actually,
and he's like,
actually, she's a lesbian, and I'm with her. That's what Josie says.
he's like, and, they go, what, fucking some of the men, scum of the earth, go, I'm fine with that.
Josie's like, she really wants to just punch him, like, straight up. And he's like, oh, I think there's someone catcalling you over there, that woman over there.
Mary, do that again? Oh my God.
Josie.
No, they turn and go after a little bit,
Yeah,
after
he's
you don't give them anything to work with.
Josie's like, looks at Archeon's like, I'll take that off of you. How about that?
Archeon's like, I do not know. I don't know where my like proper attire is.
Here,
I just know where my armor. I have my armor.
Be naked. He's like, here, just use this disguise kit.
No, it's fine.
Please don't.
It's fine.
How are you gonna move in that?
It's fine. I dressed as a woman multiple times before. I know how to
When
walk
was
in a
the other time?
petticoat.
Because that one time at dementally ill. What are the other times, huh?
You don't need to know my past times.
I'm guessing Leon knows this.
No. There are things about my past you don't need to know.
At least you weren't a stripper.
Not yet.
When will you need to become a stripper?
I don't know.
For funsies.
Maybe when Zara takes over the CERBERUS. That'll be a good time. Give up on everything, so I strip.
Well, Leon will probably be dead by then, so what's up about that?
No, he won't.
He'll just be married to a stripper.
Exactly, and he'll do the same thing.
Oh, he strip.
I don't know.
Oh, he's probably stripped before.
There you go. Together forever in every endeavor.
I know, if Zara takes over, I'll probably be gone.
I'll probably kill myself.
Just like, I don't know, I just don't have high hopes for reliving, so.
Yeah, you guys are standing outside of the bar again after your little
She's like,
thing.
how long has it been now?
It's only been like the hour
Okay,
that it
still
took
the
for
hour?
you guys to get ready.
She's like,
Archeon says we could go in if you really want to.
she's like, what's the point of us standing out here, to be honest, too?
You're the ones who had the plan, to be fair.
I know. And
You told us to stand out here, so we stood out
but then
here.
we found nothing besides getting dressed up in a fucking bar.
Well, because we all said that we should go in because we're conspicuous.
Now we're even, I guess we're less conspicuous now.
You don't look like Josie, I don't look like Archeon, he still looks like Strahd, but who's going to say that that's Strahd?
What's your fake name now? She laughs.
Allura.
She's like, ha 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 ha. I guess I'll just go by Josephine. She like cringes at that and she's like,
Lead the way.
she walks in.
You see two doors at the bar. They have red hair and red beards and green eyes.
Does she see her friends anywhere?
No.
Josie like looks behind her and she's like, I don't see them.
And as soon as you walk in, the two doors wave you down, and they sit 3 pints on the counter for each of you and says, "Aye, friends, come on over, take a seat. I see you're new in town. What's your names?"
My name's Jacqueline. And it's like Josephine.
You could have said LMAO.
Wait, no, LMAO!
Motherfucker.
It's LMAO! It's LMAO.
LMAO, okay. And what about you? And he says, Allura. And he's like, all right, Allura. And what about you? And Strahd says, 7.
7.
7. Oh my god.
And they nod and says, all right, 7, LMAO, and Allura. Okay. What brought you into our lovely city? I ain't seen your faces around here on our lovely tavern.
She's like, the nightlife, of course.
Nightlife! Then why don't you take a drink?
And she's like, actually, I had too much drink.
I couldn't tell from your face, love.
It's just a part of, I guess, magic.
Just me magically knowing that this mead is not right.
Well, I don't think Josie herself would fucking drink.
Strahd takes a drink,
Yeah.
and so does Archeon.
Yeah, because I know for sure Josie wouldn't take a drink anywhere, personally, but also because she's a vampire, so she's kind of like my age.
They say, they both take a drink, they're like, ooh. And Strahd says, you ought to take a drink. That fucking Strahd.
I've become Irish.
You ought to take a drink. It tastes pretty good, to be fair.
And Josie's like, no point.
No point in what?
Drinking.
What do you mean there's no point in drinking? There's a lot of point in drinking. You're so lame. We're leaving you at the house from now on. No more Josie. I'm sure if we were here with someone else that you are related to, that they would have been a lot more fun. I'm sure they drank a pint, 2 pints and a half.
Stop! That's good.
And Bees and Barb, they kind of look at you guys and they say, oh, and we haven't introduced ourselves. My name's Beezus. They call me Bees. And the other one says, and my name's Barbalek, but they call me Bob.
Josie's gonna insight check just like Leanne check their alignment. I know it's the same, but I'm still gonna check it. 20.
True neutral.
Do the exact same thing Leon would do. And she's like, so how long has the business been running for?
We've been running this business for about 30 years now.
30 years.
Been alcoholics for about 50.
Fair. She's like, fair. She's like, very much fair. Yeah. I'm thinking what she would do. She'd probably get one of the other two to distract them, to be honest. She'll tap, who's she sitting next to? Or she's sitting between the two of them?
Between.
She'll tap Straw's shoulder and it's like, do your charisma thing and just
No.
entertain them. Why not?
You're the sober one. You entertain them.
Well, you're the one who drank, so you entertain them.
No.
You're not even drunk. You don't feel the effects of alcohol.
Wow! I am feeling the effects of alcohol!
What does Archeon look like?
Archeon's like...
Archeon's like, what the fuck?
He says, I am so sorry for them. He just kind of looks away.
The B&B?
The P&B?
The BB?
Bitches in box.
B says, B says, I'm a little more curious about you, lady.
Me?
Yeah.
Like that?
About what? What have I...
What you mean about what? You come into the tavern, you decide not to drink, and you're accompanied by a lovely woman and a lovely man who both decided to drink, so I'm curious about you.
I prefer to make friends while sober.
Karate.
Then why come to a tavern? Why not just go to a club?
Because they wanted to come to a tavern. And I'm watching out for them.
Is that true?
She is watching out for them.
Alright. Sounds pretty boring to be you, I suppose, but, you know, somebody's got to do the job.
It's been her fucking 20 years doing fucking alcohol.
He looks at Strahd and says, what about you? Strahd says, I don't know, I am just here. He takes another fucking pint.
Another pint.
He says, this stuff is very good. How do you make it taste so good? And he gives the ingredients to Strahd.
Can Josie look at the ingredients too?
Mm-hmm.
This is like the same as Leon saw, basically. Can she medicine check the brew? Well, she can't really medicine check what she sees.
I mean, what do you
She
medicine
can't do
checking?
shit.
She's just checking, like, just the coloration of the meat, if there's any discoloration or anything.
That's not medicine. That would be more like cooking, I guess.
Perception?
Perception.
Insight?
I mean, you can perception.
Yeah, there's no cooking skill, so...
Well, I know, but that's what I'm saying, is that, like, that's not really a check you can do. To be like, is this the color that this mead would actually look like? I guess history for if you've seen the mead like this before.
Yeah, that's the closest I got. 10.
They look like this.
Look like me.
That's good.
I
You can't compare the taste, and you can't do a medicine because you haven't tasted it.
No, she's just really like...
Archeon says, well, what about you all? You seem to ask us a lot about ourselves, but you don't really ask anything. We don't really ask anything of you. I don't know.
Can she insight check if they said, like, they've run this business for 30 years?
Yeah.
They say they're telling the truth.
Is that for real?
Are they for real? 12.
Or are they for fake?
I'm gonna roll against you.
Because I'm not going to Arcana check the fucking mead if Josie doesn't feel like anything's off. But she's suspicious of people naturally.
You think that they are not telling the truth about it being open for 30 years.
She kind of like nudges Archeon on to ask questions about them, but
And he says,
because she's not entertaining them to them, obviously.
he says, well, what's made... I don't know what you want me to ask, Josie.
Josie's like, she's like, oh, and are you the only two that work here? It seems pretty busy.
He says, well, we used to have another buddy who worked here named Fenric Goldfruit, but he no longer works here. He quit about a week ago.
Can she insight check that?
Yeah.
He actually quit a week ago. 12 again?
True.
Alright, what's other questions you could ask? And she's like, how do you process this meat? You have the ingredient list, but how do you exactly process it?
Fermentation.
But isn't it special barrels or anything? Because I know that's...
In the back.
She's like...
Can I say it?
Let's see. I'm trying to ask a question, but I won't expose too much. They lied about 30 years. It's true about Fenric Ulfric.
Oh, they did lie about 30 years?
Yeah, they lie about how long their business has been open.
What they lied about is, quote unquote, that they ran it for 30 years.
So it might be open for 30 years, but they might have not been the ones running it.
Yeah. Haley, what other questions should she ask? Like
ask about, Fenric.
Fenric? What was Fenric like when he was working here?
He was a great guy, best of the best. We loved him around here, and all of our customers and patrons loved him too. He was a great storyteller and a great bartender all around.
Cool. And what did y'all do when he was running the bar?
Kind of just kept tabs on the funds and everything going towards the bar, kind of like the ownership portion of it, and he just did the bartending.
That's nothing.
And we let him keep all of the tips because, bartender. And we also gave him some pay out of pocket, of course, because we're not heartless.
That's fair. Does it look like this bar has like a house in it somewhere? Like, you know how like people live like on their shops and stuff? No, it's just like a whole separate bar. Okay. Does it she's gonna ask, was he popular around the people too?
Of course. We just said
Sorry,
that.
Jacqueline missed that.
Yeah, we said that the patrons and all of the customers really adored him. Some of them came here just for him. So the amount of busy that we are tonight is just a fraction of what we would have been if Fenric was also the bartender tonight.
Damn, that's crazy.
Ask if he was really political.
I don't know, that's so direct.
I don't know. Don't ask.
That was hilarious. Is he political? That's so good.
Strahd should have this dress.
Oh, that's so pretty.
He would look pretty.
Oh my god. I'm terrible asking questions to ask questions already. And then she already asked what they used to do before they ran the business.
We can also just say that Josie asks all the same questions Leon and the other crew ask, so you have that information too.
Yeah, because that's honestly, I don't think I have any new ones besides Josie would insight.
So nothing else?
Josie wants to look around the bar, like perception, to see if she can find her friends and family. What does that mean?
Go ahead.
8.
You have no fucking clue.
She'll ask Strahd or Arkiana to do it because she doesn't know.
You see them squint their eyes, and look around, but they seem
She's
a little out of it.
How many drinks have you both had?
1?
Okay, can Josie medicine check if he's supposed to be squinting and looking around like that out of 1 drink?
Yeah.
A nat 20? Why is it on medicine?
No, he is not.
Now she has reason to suspect.
Mm-hmm. Let me check this for... Did I work on the time? No, I did 2 sarin. The first sarin was... Oops. Okay. You see Archeon and Strahd both pass the fuck out right there. Because what Strahd got was a 6, and then I accidentally rolled for Strahd again, and he got a fucking 23, and I was like, okay, well, that's not fair.
Yeah, no, it's not. Can Josie Arcana check now? Because she was like, what the fuck?
No, you have to make a dex save with disadvantage because of your fucking dress.
That's just regular dex save because she has advantage on dex saves. Naturally. She's not going to make it. 18!
You get knocked out.
Damn. I'm guessing you were kind of planning for that to happen if they were...
No, it was a 20.
Oh.
But y'all are such a high level that you should be able to get over 20 on a save.
Oh, not for dex.
You also usually have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
On it. If you wouldn't have been in a dress, you would have had advantage.
Yeah. I know Leon would have failed that shit for real.
Regardless.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a, you're gonna fail.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it's a good way to turn point, so it keeps it high.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, is that I have to make y'all's saves higher because your saves are higher.
Yeah.
For example, like, some of my characters have +9 to saves.
Oh, that's crazy.
Or advantage plus.
Yeah,
that's what the
which
advantage.
is why I decided that, especially when you're fighting a big bad, like he's pretty fucking big and bad, it's gonna be a high save.
Yeah.
You all, so all of the parties, you all wake up in cells. You have no weapons on you, and you are all stripped of your armor. All of your wrists are tied, and your mouths are covered. You're in each separate, you're in separate cells as well.
Is it tied with rope? Or chain? My hand.
Chain.
Chain.
And you see bees and barbs stand outside of your cells, and they finally dispel their major illusion. And you see 2 hooded figures stand before you, elven in nature, with Zare's family emblem on their cloak. One says, "Took you all long enough to show up here. I was getting tired of the idiotic bees and barbs disguise." And the other mumbled, "Glad the real bees and Bob are dead. If they were anything like how we acted, absolutely intolerable."
Is everybody gagged, or is only certain
Everyone's
people?
gagged.
Damn.
Everyone's gagged, and everyone's wrists are tied, and everyone's in separate cells.
Shit, that's a lot of cells.
Yep, and there are walls between each of your cells.
Stone or wood?
Stone.
Okay.
And there are no windows.
Okay.
All you see in the room itself, as you look around, is you see this is a hallway of just a bunch of cells, and then there's staircase leading upward. And you hear the one that was disguising themselves as bees say that, at least now without the backup, Zore should be able to execute Spring with little bloodshed. And then the other one says, "Yeah, and then we can just get rid of these guys too after he says the deed's done." And they head upstairs and leave you guys be.
Okay.
And as they go upstairs, they close the hatch.
Is there a anti-magic field of some sort around us?
Nope.
Sorry, give me a second.
Can Sabora
So your hands are tied behind your back, by the way.
Yeah.
What about her legs?
They're not tied.
Okay. Sabora wants to walk to the edge of the cell and look around and see where everyone's at.
Yeah, you see all of your friends, in... Basically, they're in, like, fucking... Their regular clothes, no armor, no weapons or anything.
Yeah.
And you look around and you see all of them.
Across
from you are variations of NPCs and Jacqueline's characters, and beside you, you can't tell.
Is there a key somewhere that I guess Josie will also be looking at? A key somewhere at all?
In the room?
Yeah, in the cell room, I guess.
Mm-mm.
No. But it's like
you think that Bees and Barb had it?
Okay.
Because you heard jingling as he went up the stairs.
Okay.
Is there any way that Samora, like, since she kind of has sharper teeth, that she can, like, gnaw on the gag to try and get it to, like, shred.
Like the sides of the, like, gag when it's in your
You can do a strength check.
My jaw is strong.
Let me see what I got for them.
I'm looking at my spells right now.
Well, you can't cast any.
Oh, yeah.
Your hands are bound and so is your mouth.
That kind of throws a wrench in things.
Sure does. It's almost like I thought that through.
And can I do a strength check to break the chains because he's that dumb?
18 for strength check.
Yeah, you gnaw through it.
Cool. She spits out the rest of the, I guess, cloth, was it?
Mm-hmm.
She spits out the rest of the cloth, and, do the chains feel tight behind her? Okay.
And they're behind your back.
Yeah.
Could actually Josie try to chew it off since she's a vampire?
Sure.
Try it.
Strength check.
16.
Yeah.
And can Faith do the same?
Mm-hmm.
Now Josie can cast Meld to Stone. Into stone.
10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, sorry, that was a save.
You strength save.
16 for check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you get it.
Let me see. And there's nothing, like, hanging up in the like, hall area that they could use?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, other than, like, a lantern, but...
That's not really gonna do
hanging from the
anything.
roof.
And, for the cells, do the locks look pretty strong themselves?
Yes. I mean, they don't have proper locks. I mean, they're locked with a key.
Mm-hmm. Is it like...
It's, like, made into the door.
Okay, I was gonna say if it's made into the
Yeah, it's not like a padlock.
Okay. Josie can cast Meld into Stone and get out of herself through the stone. Like, she actually goes into stone and can move inside of it.
Okay, there's no stone in front of you to get out.
No, I meant like through the side wall, and then she can come out in front of the side wall, because you know, like, there's a wall between each cell that's stone.
You can try.
Yeah.
Because what it is there's the stone wall to your right and your left. Let's say you're in a cell.
Yeah.
Left and right and behind you there's stone.
Yeah.
Okay? The bars, one straight line.
Oh, or one straight line.
Yes.
But
like
is
a
it-
jail cell.
Like, there's no, like, little stone in between each, like, cell, like, from the wall.
I mean, there's... Like, you could get into the cell next to yours, but you couldn't get out through the wall.
Okay.
I mean, unless you went, I guess, and everything was stone, you went out to the right, then went around and out. Like,
Yeah.
not in between the crack, between the cells, but, like, if
Okay.
you went through, but that would also be assuming that it's stone far enough for you to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's also assuming that you're on the edge.
Yeah. Requires movement. Can Liam roll a strength check for the chains?
Sure.
He's gonna try to jiggle them or break them. He's just stupid. 13.
Nope.
Dang, Faith could just cast fucking disintegrate on the shit. Fucking 10d6 plus 40. What the fuck? That's
So it's
fucking
just
crazy.
verbal?
Or is it both movement?
Oh, it is. It's verbal and somatic and material.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm trying to look.
So
just
unless
even.
it's just verbal and material, you guys would not be able to do it.
Yeah, I'm fucking
Is
trying to
S-
see if it's like.
That's movement.
That's his movement, okay. Oh, what can Leon do? Not really much. It's mostly strength oriented.
You can tell my NPCs to do things too.
Can Straw turn? Wait, can Josie turn into mist and just come out of the cuffs? Or Or the cuffs go
Look
with
if
her.
Misty Step is verbal or not.
Okay, yeah, I'll check it.
And you wouldn't be able to get out of the cuffs, but you'd be able to get out of the cage.
Okay. Misty Step. Verbal only.
Yeah, you could get out of the cage.
Josie will get out of the cage.
Nice.
You Misty Step out of the cage. You still have the cuffs.
Can she perception check to see how
yeah, Strahd also Misty Steps out of the cage.
she's gonna Misty Step. Can she get that gag out of Strahd's mouth? Like, just turn her...
He also Misty Stepped out of the cage, so therefore,
But
yes, he already got the gag.
Oh, he got out the gag.
He wouldn't be able to Misty Step if he didn't.
Oh, okay, yeah. Can Josie perception check to see how, like, strong, like, the lock is? Like, even though it's in the door, like, that section.
Mm-hmm.
18.
You think that, you'd have to basically dismantle the door to undo it, unless you picked it. Which would require you having picks on you.
And being able to do it behind you.
Yeah, that is
Correct.
true.
So it would be a disadvantage.
Can Josie, just for funsies, can she strength check for chains?
Sure, you can try.
Why not? Probably nothing's gonna happen, but she got a nat 20.
You bust out of them. Rip them apart.
She's like... Alright, next action for her. Let's see what she has. She's a healer, so... Magic circle. Just kidding, not guessing. Magic circle. She needs to get to somebody first. Haley, which one of your characters do you want me to get first?
Probably Faith, because Samora can also Misty Step.
She'll help Strahd out of his chains and try to help him out of his chains, and she's...
Strength.
Strength?
Unless you want to use magic.
She doesn't really have a good magic spell that wouldn't damage
Get
him in
strength.
the process.
Strength with advantage because he can help.
Do I get triple advantage?
No.
18 was my highest.
Okay.
That was a +0, by the way, to my strength.
Yeah.
These are just
that
raw.
was with advantage.
Those are my raw rolls, because I'd have +0 to strength.
They do not break.
Okay. I'll see if I have a spell that won't fucking kill him in 2 fucking seconds. Well, it wouldn't... Bending is like the opposite of fucking shit. Nope, that's thaumaturgy. Can't do that.
Lucian busts out of his chains and he takes the gag off.
Mm-hmm.
And, but he's still stuck in the cell.
Okay, Josie will Misty, because I guess she can just try to strength check everyone, but it's only one per person she can do. She'll come into his Faith's cell and take the gag off of him. Does he already have the gag off of him?
He could probably chew it off.
She can just Misty step into your cell and take it out.
Well, he already chewed it off. He just can't actually get out of the cell.
He'll try to get you out of the chains first.
Okay. You want me to roll strength for that, Mary?
Yes.
You can roll it with advantage since I have +0. Unless you have something better.
Bruh.
What'd you get?
With advantage, he got an 8.
Josie's like... Oh, because she doesn't want to cause too much noise. Like, I'm going to cast a spell.
Lucian says you could just bring them over to me. I can't get out of my cell, but I could heat up the chains and melt them.
That's true. She has to...
Like God.
She has to get Faith out of the cell, though.
Can Samora Misty step in there?
Him?
Can Samora Misty step in there to him and get him to burn hers off since she can't break out herself?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Misty Step allows you to
Burns
take...
through yours, so yours are done. You could potentially go help him now.
Yeah, she'll Misty step into the cell and also burn the chains off.
Yeah, just get Archeon and Leon too, I guess, in the process.
Yeah, everyone helps each other out.
Yeah, but now it's like getting out of cells. That's the biggest point.
Yeah, because
Archeon cannot get out of a cell on his own.
Nor can Leon.
Saren gets out after, the chains and everything are gone. Strahd's out. So it's just
basically Leon,
Archeon, and Lucian actually, you see him try and teleport, but it doesn't work.
Dang.
That's something interesting.
That is interesting.
Can Josie make an arcana check to see if there's something blocking Lucian's power?
Mm-hmm.
Specifically Lucian's. 10.
There is something blocking all of your powers, actually. You can't use stronger spells. So teleportation being a very, very, very high level spell, he can't use it because of what you all drank. So those of you who did not drink something, you are not inhibited. But those of you who did drink something, you are inhibited.
Josie.
Therefore, only Faith and only Josie are not inhibited.
Josie and Faith being like, shit. Pieces. Good thing Leon doesn't have any magic, apparently.
Yeah, so he's like, he drank, but he's not any different really in his capabilities.
No. So Josie and Faith gotta work together. Can Josie tell Sabor to like burn, I guess melt the lock on the door so it can slide open?
Yes, I mean, is the door, is it like bars? Yeah, can she like melt the bars?
Yeah.
Okay, she does that where like the hinges are.
Yeah, so the door can be open because it's melted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get everyone out. Congratulations.
Right. Everyone's out. Can Josie sense any traps on the door leading out?
You can look.
She's gonna look. She's gonna do Arcana to see first, or do you want to do Arcana, Haley?
What's your Arcana like?
She only has a +7.
I'll do it. I have +14.
And I have Leon too. I gotta use him.
I'll
do Perception.
Bitch, if you...
Okay, Leon got a 19 for like physical traps. No physical traps.
My Arcana check was a 33.
None.
Yay.
If Josie goes up to the door, if Leon with his 19, if he goes up to the door, does he hear anything on the other side?
Nope.
No. Leon's got his fucking fist. That's us. Leon will slowly open the door.
Everyone's only got their fist, bro. I mean, except for like smaller spells. What's the threshold of like, level spells that we can use?
It entirely depends on the spell. Okay. You can use any level, but it depends on what the spell is. It might just make it less like potent, yeah. Okay. So like if you were to do like disintegrate, for example, it may just make it less potent. Yeah. Then you could use it.
Okay.
There are certain spells like Power Word Kill though where you wouldn't be able to use it at all because there's not like layers to that.
Right. Okay.
Okay. You get out?
Yeah, Leon slowly opens the door to peek.
Okay. You see that you see your guys' stuff spread on the floor outside of the room. And this seems to be a long abandoned jailhouse.
Does it look like does it just lead into another room? Is it a staircase?
It's a staircase up into another room.
Okay.
So it seems like you are in a basement.
Okay.
And it leads into like the main room.
Do we hear any of the nightlife as busy as it was up there?
It's silent.
We're taken somewhere, I think. Or this town was a whole illusion. I don't know. It could have been a whole illusion. But can Leon make a perception check to hear anything now the door's open?
Sure.
He has a +1, by the way. I don't know why he's doing it. Got a 3.
Nothing.
Josie will do it instead.
Is there any traps in this other room, Barry?
You can check.
Josie got a nat 20 to hear anything.
Nothing.
No footsteps or anything? Okay.
I rolled... Oh, wow. I got a nat 20 for Arcana.
Nothing.
No magic traps? You want me to check for physical traps?
No, there's nothing.
Okay, good, because I got an 8 anyway.
I cannot see. Okay, Leon will slowly go up the stairs. And he will not enter the room, but he'll be like...
So the door was already up the stairs. When you opened the door, it was at the top of the staircase.
Oh, she's going down.
No, you went up the staircase.
Oh, wait,
and
okay,
opened
there
the
was no
at the top
door
of the
before
stairs.
okay.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, he... Oh.
We go get our stuff.
He goes, yeah, we go get our... Wait, is there something on our stuff, though?
Y'all already checked.
Already checked
Oh,
that.
sorry. I thought it was like a general room thing. Okay, well, I guess we grab our stuff.
Is this all of our stuff?
Yes.
Okay, that's
You
good.
put all your stuff back on.
Is there clairvoyance anywhere?
Nope, because with the
no.
nat 20, I would have seen that.
Sure would have.
I said, any magic?
Doesn't seem like there's any magic or perception traps in this house.
Okay.
Jailhouse.
How long has it been?
How long has what been?
How long have we been knocked out?
Well, I don't know.
Is there any light coming through the...
Yeah, it's bright as day.
Uh-oh.
And when we came out here, it was nighttime?
Pitch black.
Damn.
Girl, it's getting close to the fucking rebellion.
Damn.
It is what the guards said. That now that you guys, the backup, are out of the way, that Zare could execute Spring.
Is there... Okay, so Josie is gonna peek outside one of the cracks to see what's outside.
It's a blizzard.
Oh, shit. Do we have any idea where we might be?
No.
Does Josie feel like she's still on Earth?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Since she didn't drink anything, can she cast Word of Recall to recall everyone back to CERBERUS?
You can try.
Give me a second. I'm gonna go back to it. See how many I can take. You and up to 5.
Because the problem with that is that you are on Earth, so recalling back to CERBERUS, as we've established in previous sessions, you cannot do.
Okay.
And besides, that's a very large spell.
That is a large spell.
Was that contained?
She didn't drink.
She didn't drink, so she can cast that.
Oh, I was about to say, was that only contained to that room, or?
It's
But it's
drink.
just to the people that drink.
Correct.
Okay.
So only Faith and Josie can actually use their full strength.
Okay.
As we established in previous episodes, though, when it comes to Word of Recall, you can't recall yourself to another planet.
Okay.
Because that seems like OP.
Word of Recall is kind of OP. Because
It's not really OP, and it wouldn't be that OP if it wasn't a whole planet away.
Yeah, if we
Like, if it
have
was like a
multiple
city
planets-
away.
because the issue is it needs to be strongly linked to Lathander. So, for her to be able to Word of Recall somewhere.
Yeah, that's not CERBERUS.
Yeah.
Can Faith use legend lore to talk to?
You can just talk to homie.
Oh, okay.
Remember I said that once per session you could talk to him without having to use it.
Okay. What was its name? It was
The
the
Watcher.
Watcher. Yeah. And he's like, "Hey, Watcher.
Hello, my friend.
So I'm kind of in a pickle.
I see this.
Where am I?
You are in a jailhouse in the abandoned area of the bottomless pit of the wintry soulless.
The wintry soulless?
Yes, it is part of Earth on the second timeline that people dare not go because it is wintry and no one survives.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. You guys, we're on Earth on the second timeline, and we are in the pit of the wintry soulless.
Can Josie pray to Ribus?
Ribus, you kind of hear someone trying to reach you.
Can Josie roll an Arcana check to show you something?
And
Hello?
before you do that, the Watcher says they also, call this soulless because you cannot reach your gods here.
The Watcher also said that we cannot reach our gods here.
And you cannot reach your gods here because God's power does not reach here.
God's power does not reach here.
This is also why Lucian and Sabora's powers, on top of the mead that they drank, are waning.
So how come I can talk to you?
I am not a god.
Oh,
He's everything.
okay.
I am time itself.
That's good.
It is also worth noting that you are running out of time.
Oh, tell me more.
Spring and your friends may be executed soon.
Oh my
Like,
god.
Okay, like how soon?
Within a few hours.
No, we won't
Okay,
get
that's
there.
not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like 1 hour.
You feel like a almost like a sympathetic sigh, like maybe you should be a little more concerned kind of sigh. He says, "You still have to get through the pit of wintry solace.
How does one get through the pit of wintry solace?
Walk to the light."
Walk to the light? How long will that take?
That is the problem.
We don't have enough time to make it through.
Hop to it.
Okay. Thank you, Watcher.
I try.
You guys, we gotta start walking to the light now.
Josie cast Find the Path, which will allow her to
find the path to the light.
You have not exited the actual house yet, so until you exit the house, I would wait on that.
Okay.
Yeah, Faith opens the door.
You see a light in the distance.
Okay.
We need to go
like,
there.
I think we need to run.
And it's only one light. Mind you, this is a blizzard, so this snow is like 6 feet high. Like, it is up to y'all's fucking chests.
Dang.
Can Leon make skis?
You'd have to actually get on top of it first. And there are different types of snows. There's soft snow and there's hard snow. This in particular is soft snow. So
and you'll have
guys,
to make, like, 8 sets of skis.
Yeah, and you guys have to, like, fissure through the snow.
And we have to go, like, now. Let's see. No.
I want to try something crazy.
So essentially, to also reiterate in a not confusing way what the Watcher said, he said that this was the pit of wintry solace, and that you guys can't contact your gods because this is a part of the second timeline in which is deemed godless. People basically come here to die.
Yeah.
Dang.
And it's kind of like climbing Mount Everest, I guess, is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
People climb up there knowing that there's a potential that they'll die, but maybe they'll get to see something beautiful.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
That's crazy.
It's gonna be the dumbest shit I've ever thought. What if, can I conjure Celestial and then we can ride the fucking Celestial across the snow to the fucking light?
You can try.
I think it'd be funny.
What kind of celestial?
Celestial challenge rating 4 or lower.
Look up some celestials. One that could carry 8 people.
Challenge.
Or more. I don't know how many went. I think it was 8.
Hey, if you got any spells.
I have nothing.
I can summon a Codal. I can summon a Codal. Which is Haley's pet.
Laura has something that could help.
The worm! God! Oh my god! Wormy! She fishes Wormy out of her clothes. Wormy!
Take us away!
We need your help, Wormy.
Wait,
we gotta go to the
light. Is there any evidence in this? Is there any weird evidence in this fucking jail cell?
You can look.
I would like to look in case we have something against incriminating against ZRA.
Wormy, we gotta go to that light. We need to take all 7 of us to the light. Go, Wormy, be big.
So she got a natural 20 to see if there's any weird evidence.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, let's fucking go.
Wormy gets fucking huge.
And we go.
We bust through
the
giant
Wormy gets so big that he busts through the jailhouse.
Oh my god.
And you guys climb on top of Wormy, and Wormy swims his way over.
Let's
go.
go.
Through his fucking
The Alaskan
And
bullworm!
he has his mouth open, he just swallows the snow as he goes.
He must have been thirsty.
He's like, yummy.
You just hear him going like,
the Alaskan bullworm!
he's eating the snow all the way.
I love that for Wormy.
But it's very pretty. The snow falling feels beautiful. You all are freezing to fucking death. It's so fucking cold.
That's crazy.
It's like negative 10 degrees.
Wow.
Okay.
So, this is probably going to take a while, right? Or how long
Sure
does this
is.
take? So while they're all sitting on this worm,
Could you cast Expeditious Retreat on this fucking worm?
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let's see.
Ooh.
So he's gonna play. Faith is gonna play his instrument.
Ding 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 ding.
And he wants to give bardic inspiration to well, he can only do 4 people, so he'll do Leon, he'll do Sabora, he'll do, hold on, let me look at everyone that came with this. Archeon, I'll write it down too. So, Leon,
Can you put that down?
Archeon, Sabora, and who else? Oh, he'll give it to Strahd, why not?
Ayo.
He probably doesn't need it, but...
Well, he also drank the stuff, so...
Yeah.
That's true.
Let's fucking go.
So, now, so you get an inspiration die, which is 1d12.
Oh shit.
For 10 minutes, well... It says for 10 minutes the creature can add it to one ability check, attack, roll, or saving throw, because it's supposed to be used in battle, but...
I'll let it last.
Okay. I just want him to do it preemptively, since they're...
I cause a reaction to cast Bardic Inspiration.
I'll let it last because you're special.
Yay. Thank you.
You're a homie to the Watcher, so the Watcher help you out.
Does anyone have Expeditious Retreat on them?
Nope.
Does any of your characters have?
No.
Well,
None of mine can actually use it because
yeah.
of the fucking shit.
I thought it was because it was a basic spell, so I was wondering.
No,
But
we don't
it wouldn't
really...
be basic if you're casting it on a big ass creature like
That
a
is
worm.
true, yeah.
And we don't really usually need stuff like that. Like the last time I had that was on Fabian, and that was in the actual Zare campaign. I don't even know if I think it worked all right.
How the turns have tabled, how the tables have turned.
We don't really do a lot of running away.
No, I just like having Expeditious Retreat because I used it a lot during the 4th timeline campaign, but only because R had it on him, so.
I think you used it like once.
I used it like 3 times.
I don't remember.
You also used it when y'all were fighting Reed.
What was he again? Was he
Sorcerer.
okay?
I would hope
The Raidens are all sorcerers.
Oh, I thought he might have been a wizard.
No, Gruntar's my only wizard.
Oh, wizards kind of suck.
It's because she doesn't have a bloodline of fucking magic. She learned it all herself.
Until now.
That's why I put it on Faith, Fabian, because wizards kind of suck. So I was like, man, he's got low health, so I'm gonna need him to run his ass out if he needs to. I think that's like the only reason I put it on.
After a few hours, you guys arrive at the light and you see it's a lantern.
Oh my god.
And it's leading to a pathway through the trees that blocks most of the snow, so it is not snowed in, and you could walk it.
That's good.
You're gonna go.
Can Wormy be like path smaller, but can we still ride him?
Yeah.
Okay.
No walking. We
At
must
this
go.
point, it will be about the afternoon.
Oh
Okay.
god.
And as you're going down this path, you eventually emerge upon a city that is dead silent. And it is got trees all around it. And there's no snow peeking in, and it's actually kind of warm around here.
Is this the city that we were in?
No.
No. It's a whole other city.
Yes.
Okay.
Can Faith contact the Watcher again?
Yes.
Hey Watcher, we're in a city, but it looks abandoned.
It's not.
It's not.
No.
Oh my god. So how much time do we have left?
Nope.
None.
None?
T-minus 0 minutes.
Oh my god.
Wow, it was a fate. That was not as bad. That's why I was like, I was really hoping someone had some fast spell.
Well, okay, you guys, thanks. Watcher, we gotta go, but also this town is not abandoned.
I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. We need to, probably a horrible thing. We need to fucking find our way out of here. Can she contact the gods?
Nope.
Fuck. What does the town look like?
It looks like a town straight off Nick Cerberus.
But it's not.
Correct.
Bruh.
It's on Earth.
Does she sense any arcana around it? Like the arcana mineral type of shit?
No.
No.
No wells the Arcana.
What was the arcana?
No.
We don't hear anything.
No.
Can Sabora kind of wander close to one of the buildings and see if she hears anything then?
Yeah.
Okay, she does.
You don't hear anything, but if you can make a perception check, I'll see if you can see anything from where you are now vantaged.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. Let's see if her other sheet has something better. Because that was a +0. 11?
You see up ahead, there seems to be a few cloaked figures in your view, standing still, staring forward.
Forward at us?
Mm-mm.
Forward the other way?
Yes.
Are they real?
I don't know. She goes to everyone else. She's like, hey, there's some hooded figures over there.
Can I arcana check them to see if they're like manifestations? A 10.
They are real.
I guess I'll have Faith walk over and say, hey! Hello!
They should. They're gonna like...
It's not blizzardy, right?
No, not here. It's
Okay,
actually
that's good.
warm.
Hello? Who are you?
As soon as you say hello, you hear do, 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 like the sound of footsteps.
Where?
And you see that from where you were looking at the three figures, rows of figures come to stand behind them. And it looks almost like an army of hundreds of thousands.
Oh, is this the army that he was talking about?
And they turn and look at you all, and they raise a hand towards you all. And you see them beginning to cast the spells. But thankfully, you all have full control of your powers again.
Oh my god.
We can stop the army from fucking going. Oh my god, we gotta stop them. I think we should just knock them all over.
With what?
Strahd says, I personally think that we should focus on spring.
That is true, yeah.
I think that as much as I would love to slaughter everyone here, and I think it would be fun, I think that we should focus on getting back to the people that are supposedly supposed to be executed.
What if, as we're trying to escape, we make Wormy just become big and knock them all over?
Or what if we just teleport away?
So the gods can use their powers now?
Yes.
Okay, so we all go.
Option.
We're gone. We are in the throne room at Nick's castle.
Upon escape, you all arrive just in time to see the lovely aftermath of the siege of the castle.
Oh!
To those who stayed behind at the castle, everything almost seemed too quiet the night and morning before the confrontation, but it was odd that the other team hadn't come back yet.
Mm.
What would you like to do that morning?
She was like, should we?
Fabian's walking around. He's like looking out the windows. He's
find
kind of
He
worried.
doesn't have faith there.
Yeah, he's also looking for his fucking son.
She was like, should we send a party out there to find them?
Who?
Just like one of our search parties.
Spring says, I don't really know how beneficial that would be.
I don't think anyone should be leaving the castle right now.
What if it's alright? Well, I mean, not us. I mean, like,
A search party?
yeah, our person. Like,
I don't feel like any of the soldiers should be leaving right now when there could be a siege in the capital.
That's true. What if Zalray got a hold of them?
Then we're already fucked.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate to say it, but I don't feel like we have enough people here to stave off an entire army.
No, we don't.
I have some soldiers, but nothing too crazy.
Oh, we're all so dead, bro. That's what Jeffin says. We're all so dead, bro.
Saren looks around and he's like, yeah, it's weird that they're not back yet. Usually...
She was like, I think Zari did something.
What do you think Zari did?
I don't know. That's some issue. He could either kidnap them, killed them.
Well, I don't think they'd be so stupid to get kidnapped or killed. Okay, maybe they would. Strahd is.
No one says anything.
No one says anything, and he goes.
Anything can happen. So.
Why did we send him if we have this little faith in them?
Well, it's just that
I think they just went.
Yeah, maybe.
She's like, oh, we don't have anything. We have no choice but to try to put up high defenses. That's all we can do.
High defenses of what?
Or we can run. Well, actually, running's not a good idea.
Spring says, yes, let me just run from the capital of my very nation that I am meant to run. Oh, treasurer.
How do we block an entire army from attacking?
Leaf says, you don't? You get fucked.
Not Josie. She was like, we can't leave. We can't do much. Except.
Is there any secret part of the castle that you could hide in? Because you're the one that they're after.
Spring thinks for a minute. She says, well, not really, because the castle's still in repair.
Yeah.
From all of the shit that happened on CERBERUS previously.
All the secret passages are blocked off.
Yeah, for reconstruction at the very least. And also, would it look very good of me to be hiding in my castle while other people defend my fucking realm and my fucking nation? I don't think so.
I guess we have to be on the offensive or / defensive or both. She was like, we can't do much. We can't find them. We can't leave.
We'd try and barricade the door.
We could do that.
We just need to put as much defenses up as possible. Specifically against magic.
I don't think there's much defenses against magic, generally. I mean, we could put up some...
If we were evil,
barricades.
We might have some more stuff, but we're not evil.
What if Ground Tower created a whole anti-magic field device?
Okay, we have like a few hours. And Girl Tower is busy.
What if we borrow tanks and stuff?
I feel like we're making a lot of assumptions here, Shamil.
I'm trying to be prepared for every possibility.
I understand. We're trying to be ready for every possibility, but the problem is that there's not much of an option here. We can barricade as much as we want, but the bottom line is that we put a lot of bets on this team coming back, and they're not back.
No, I think Zara intentionally did this for them not to come back during this time, so.
That sounds about right.
I guess prepare the defenses as much as we can.
How are you preparing the defenses?
Turrets, barricades, soldiers. She's no frontline bitch because she's a paladin.
You actually don't have all too many soldiers in the capital. Spring, after getting the message, is sent messages to her soldiers to get them to convene at the capital, but they're still on their way. When it comes to, like, I don't know, heavy military stuff, not a thing.
Crossbows, artillery, guillotines. Not guillotines.
This is third timeline.
Yeah.
So that stuff is mass produced on Earth.
I meant like the typical like ballistas, like not the mechanical ones, but like the medieval ballistas.
The fuck is a ballista?
It's like a really
It's
big
a giant wooden
crossbow.
crossbow.
Yeah, you could have those.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay, you also said guillotines. I wasn't sure.
Oh, sorry. I was talking trebuchets.
Catapults.
So, like, siege stuff?
she wants siege
in the
weapons.
middle of a city?
Anything that is big.
This is Nick's capital.
Sandbags.
Wooden sandbags,
wooden barricades. Giant crossbows.
The only problem with what you've said thus far is the siege weapons. We can't have siege weapons in the middle of a city that is CERBERUS capital and assume that civilians won't get killed.
Magical mines.
We cannot have magical mines in CERBERUS capital and hope that citizens don't get killed. Part 3.
How about just in the castle?
He also invited civilians to come and join him. If you remember.
Walls, wooden
bombs in the castle so we can bomb what we've been working on for fucking half the campaign since we got out.
I want those giant wooden walls that can hinder how they kind of filter in people when they come in. So like what happens is you place a wall right here and a wall right here, so they have to like
go a certain way.
Yeah, go so
like a maze.
Yeah, basically Shamil's saying let's try to direct all the citizens all on one points, so they can't exactly all come in from different directions. They're coming in from one direction, or
barricade all doors except for one.
Yeah, in the palace and even outside the palace, having defenses that kind of slow them down as much as possible.
And what if magic is just...
That's why we put...
Because
wards.
I could just send Leaf to, test run this stuff and see if he could get through, and if he could, I'm sure that Zare could.
We could put the most... I know we can't stop Zare, but we could stop the civilians at least, or try to slow them down.
Well, I could... And Leaf says, I could just close off the doors as soon as Zare gets in.
Because Zare's tougher, but if we can put wards on the walls and the civilians can be slowed down.
Is it civilians that are coming, or is it his army?
His army.
We don't
Which
know.
is also civilians, probably, because he did a mass TV announcement.
She was like, whoever is coming, if they're just foot soldiers.
That's the problem, though. If they're foot soldiers, then they wouldn't be magical more than likely. But if they're his trained soldiers, they more than likely would.
That's why I said put wards on the wall, so they can be... It's harder for them to break through with magic. It takes them more time to break through.
Okay, how about this, Jacqueline? How about you just write down everything that you want with this, and I'll tell you yes or no.
How about Spring just run away?
Well, she can't.
That we
Spring
don't...
won't.
I want those large wooden walls
have
that
to do this.
limit their movements, so they have to kind of be filtered in, but I want them to have magical wards on them.
That...
So they will break with a bunch of magic, but it'll take them more time to break.
Okay.
With magic. What if the giant crossbows had powder in them, so it would shoot at the foot soldiers, and so they'd be blinded because it's smoke grenades, but it's flour.
Okay, you and these big ass weapons. Jacqueline, this is a city. I want you to imagine New York City, okay? And there's a castle in the middle of New York City, and you got these siege weapons. You would kill more civilians than you would kill the bad guys.
Okay, what if there was...
to mention, you would have to have these cannons and shit very far away for them to actually hit the target. They couldn't be at the castle and just pew down.
Okay, that was my idea. But what if there were traps that were it was flour bags and they exploded so the soldiers couldn't see through it?
You can do that.
Let's do that. And then what's some more neutral things? Pits. No, I was kidding.
We're gonna dig trenches around the castle.
So we got kind of handmade smoke grenades, just flour bags, so they can be able to see through it. Flour.
Let's barricade all doors, and then
Let's just nuke it.
That's my second idea.
Let's nuke it all. Fuck the civilians. America did it. Why can't we?
America.
Let's just have concentration camps.
Stop!
I feel like we as a society forget that America did that. We literally had those.
America did have concentration camps. I think they had it twice or 3 times in history.
For multiple different groups of people.
Yep. But nets on the ground, where they'll pick them up off the ground and they'll be stuck in it.
So for real, I don't know how helpful all this shit's gonna be. When Zare's gonna just go.
Let's just do nothing. Let's do fuck all. Let's just let them come in. We can't stop you hoes at all. Fucking get in here.
Either I try my best or...
Come in! I invite you!
It's either I try my best or I don't try anything at all.
Spring says, why don't you just leave?
I'm not leaving.
Why the fuck would we leave?
So you don't all die with me?
I'm not gonna sit here and fucking...
Don't fucking make that face at me, baby!
Are you serious? That's what, even Shmill's doing the same thing. She's like...
No.
They were gonna leave the fucking capital? No!
Well, y'all are the ones saying it's a losing battle!
I'm trying my hardest to create as many of these as possible to try to at least stop.
We're fucked!
We're fucked!
I'm still trying, okay?
We've given up.
What is it gonna stop
about...
Just does it.
What about we get another demigod to do it?
Who's another demigod, though?
Xavier?
Yes.
Yeah, Xavier.
Xavier. He can make a whole bunch of mighty plants and ensnare people.
Third timeline doesn't know who Xavier is.
Aww.
He's also on the fourth timeline.
Fuck.
Can we call up?
Dang it.
Hey,
do you know any demigods?
Yeah, you know what? Let's call the second time. Do y'all know any demigods?
Kira says, I think fourth timeline does. You should ask them.
Okay. Hey, fourth timeline, do you have any demigods?
Ophelia says, actually we do. Why do you need one?
Because we're about to go off against a demigod.
We're about to get our asses handed to us.
Ladder. Oh, okay. I'll just send him your way, I suppose.
Cool. He set him in his gaming chair with the headset on. Ah, shit.
Yeah, Kira sends him to you guys. Because Ophelia.
He's like, I was about to fucking win the league. And she was like, is this a demigod?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Xavier.
Okay, well, Xavier, you put your
has
blood pants
the
on.
messiest fucking brown hair, brown eyes. He has fucking.
Oh wait, he's a false god, not a demigod.
Well, it's close enough.
He's a demigod now. I don't know if you remember, but me and Jacqueline, you said that he got upgraded.
He did get upgraded, but he's not technically at the table because he's still a false god.
Well, he's demigod status. It's fine.
Okay. It's not okay.
Well, that's good for him.
He's basically
demigods aren't at the table. Only gods are.
Okay, he's fucking Slinky. He's fucking the man that plays League. That fucking into League of Legends.
He's a skinny
I'm so
white
glad
man.
for him.
Yeah.
He's a skinny white man with messy brown hair and brown eyes. Okay, great. Lanky ass. So how are you gonna help us? Spring says.
What the fuck is going on?
A war?
Oh, well, I guess who?
You have to fight Prolifian's RA?
Does he know that name?
No.
Oh. What's he like?
He's another demigod.
Here's a book.
Oh, I don't want to read that. Ew, get that away. It's not in a YouTube.
It's pictures.
He grabs it and he's like, "Oh, that's nasty." Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I can do my best.
Well, what we need you for is also to make a bunch of vines to ensnare people, so civilians and also foot soldiers can't get in the castle.
That's so easy, man.
Yeah, you need to be you yourself. You should be the barricade.
Okay.
His body.
Like his vines.
Oh.
He's outside and he is the defense.
His vines,
Yeah.
as in the app.
He's so funny.
Vines.
Everyone just falls down laughing. They can't even get up.
Damn, Daniel!
Back at it again with the white bag.
It starts reciting vines.
They're speakers.
Oh my god.
Damn, Daniel! Back at it again with a vine.
He's just standing outside doing impressions.
I smell like beef.
I smell like beef.
Really got me, but no, he's like, yeah, I can summon vines everywhere. I can even summon vines on the castle if you want, nature. Woo!
Boy, we need all that help. We can
Sure
do what you want.
I can do everything.
Just trying to destroy the castle because we're trying to we're in the process of rebuilding it.
There might be a few broken windows.
Please don't.
But I can't help the broken.
Please don't.
I won't crack your foundation.
Please don't. Please.
Look, you want this shit.
We worked so hard!
Okay, if you want this shit barricaded, the windows may suffer, but the foundation will be okay.
Well, then you better repair the windows!
I'll pay for it, okay?
We don't have the same currency!
I'm a demigod. I can just...
Fix it? Are you a carpenter demigod?
Say yes. Just say yes.
Yes, I can fix it.
Shit. Spring, can't you do it because you're a god? You're many
Yeah,
gods.
but I didn't make the mess!
Okay, miss. I'm not gonna fix my castle because someone else did it.
I've been fixing my castle! We're acting worse than they!
Do you want broken windows or dead civilians?
Dead! Me!
Meanwhile, as they're arguing,
Shit.
you can hear the vines cracking over the not cracking the foundation, but you know how nature bark sounds when it's cracking. That's
She's just fucking sitting there just sobbing oh my god, I spent months fixing this house.
He's like, it's not gonna break. It's not gonna break.
I'm never gonna get rid of the vines.
I can get rid of them in 2 seconds, man.
Leaf just like pats her on the back.
He's like, you have no faith in me, man.
Yeah, you're a false god.
We also don't know you.
And now I'm a demigod. Excuse me.
Oh, upgrade.
Excuse me.
I held back Julia for 15 years. Like, shit.
Shit.
What happened after the 15?
I ain't talking about that. That's the vines between a girl. And he's like, look, stop saying that shit or I'm gonna break some of your fucking windows.
You break my window, I break your face.
You break my face and you ain't gonna get vines all over the city. You're gonna lose your fucking plan.
I wasn't gonna have a plan. I was just gonna send everyone away.
Well, too bad. Now it's covered in vines, so they can send no one away.
I don't like you.
Yeah? Too bad.
She walks away.
I'm sorry, I'm a famous streamer and you're not. Just kidding.
I'm sorry I play games.
Chandra says,
don't.
hi!
Who the hell are you?
My name's Chandra! I think you would look better with glitter.
Someone get this
Boom!
He
throws a glitter bomb at him.
Oh my god. We should
Green glitter.
We should get 7 over here also, just for fun.
Chanel's like, hey, fourth timeline.
Hi.
Can we borrow your lich?
Why do you need him?
I don't know, everyone's on edge.
Okay, maybe he can keep an eye on the false god. And he pops over.
He's wearing a jersey. Just as
He pops
Charleston.
up.
I was watching the game.
Yeah. I don't know where the fuck I am.
I love basketball.
Chandra turns and says,
No.
a skeleton with
Good thing Spring
glitter.
wasn't here to see a lich appear in her fucking castle now.
She's like, who the fuck are you?
Oh shit, at least I'm just bones.
Pink.
At least I'm just bones.
Pink glitter.
Pink 7.
I'm looking good.
You are!
Seven's like, okay, so what's going on here? They don't want to fill me in?
A war!
Oh shit.
We're getting
With who?
sick.
We're gonna die for Philippians
Who
already!
says they're gonna die?
All of us!
Why?
Because we're about to get our asses kicked!
Why do you think your ass is gonna get kicked?
Because a demigod's coming along
With a whole army!
Yeah.
And?
Bigger than us and ours! And half of our team is gone!
Wow, that's crazy. Maybe I can find them for you or something.
For some reason, I don't think that would happen very well.
For some reason, I think you're better off here instead of leaving.
Ah, sounds
For
good.
some reason, I also think you might get kidnapped if you leave.
I think we'll kick ass. I mean, you
I
got
like
two gods.
that.
You got 2 gods. Xavier's here, vines against the sea. I'll just ensnare everyone. Bye, but this shit's barely flammable. I've tried it before. I got trapped in this round. I think we'll do just fine.
Chandra, I'm sorry your dad's not here.
Me too!
He's like, I think we'll do just fine.
I'm sorry your son's not here.
Ooh.
Yeah, I hope he's at least with them and not out in the world somewhere with alone.
He is.
Hopefully not in the city.
Yeah, hopefully.
I could say the same about my dad.
And he's like, well, sometimes things happen, but I think we'll be just fine.
You can be my temporary dad while he's gone.
Oh, okay.
Do you want sparkles?
It's funny because she's
Preferably
she's
not.
missing 2 dads.
Woo!
Oh,
She gives
no.
you blue sparkles.
She's missing 2 dads.
She doesn't throw a glitter bomb on you though. She just hands you the sparkles because
Oh.
she's kind.
He appreciates that.
Simon's like, all right, let's go kick some ass. When is it coming? When is it happening? Where is it going on?
Are you
Today.
joining us?
Yeah, I think it's fun.
Today, this afternoon.
I mean, if
But it's not your business.
everything's my
Wouldn't you rather be on a beach somewhere?
I had a whole redemption arc.
Did you?
He had a long time to do his beach going.
Yeah, you know, the beach gets boring after a while.
Does it?
Yeah.
I've never been.
Well, if we fight our asses off, you'll get to see a beach again.
Wow.
You'll see a beach. So we gotta fight our asses off.
I'm just a cleric though.
Y'all clerics are fucking important. Shit, man.
I just heal people.
That's the most important job, bro. How many clerics you got on your fucking team?
2.
Exactly. And how many dudes not a cleric?
A lot?
So you see how important your ass is?
No.
Okay, look.
No one really takes me on missions.
Well, this is your first.
I usually stay here.
This is your first mission.
I don't know that this is a good idea.
You know, lots of things are never good ideas, but we gotta go through it anyway.
Okay.
As the 7's like, shit happens. We must do.
I think this is a horrible idea, but I don't think we have a choice.
Exactly. That's what 7's like. Exactly. You have no choice.
Are you gonna be defense?
Whatever suits me the most in the moment.
I think you should be defense.
Look, I don't know what's going on.
You should handle the army.
He's like, yo, I'm like thinking of death and destruction. He's like, ooh, maybe I'll help Xavier with it a bit. But, you know, if Zara comes around, I won't mind blasting him with a
I don't think that's your villain to fight.
No, but
So I would mind your business. DM says.
DM says, okay.
Dang, DM doesn't want Lich to help.
DM doesn't want you guys to grab a random fucker from another timeline and say, this is your problem now, bitch.
Yeah.
But it'll help with the
soldiers.
Yeah, with the soldiers a
Yeah.
lot.
Okay.
That'll be like a substitute for the defense that you didn't have.
Okay,
That's good at least.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, then the rest is RAs. Alright, well, that's all I can think of.
Anything else you would like to do?
Sap everywhere.
Huh?
I want to.
We'll start pouring oil on the
I
road.
want to put maple syrup everywhere.
I thought she said sat everywhere.
Oh,
I was
no.
like, y'all just sat everywhere?
I'm gonna sit on you. Sit on you. Sit on you. That's what I do. I'm sit on you.
Wherever I have not sat before, I'm gonna sit there now in case I never get the opportunity to sit there again.
Stop. This is good.
Oh my god.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Can I put maple syrup everywhere?
Then, in the afternoon, just as promised, you all see Fenric Ulfric, Prolifian Zare, stand in front of a large crowd. I want you guys to Arcana check this crowd.
They're all under the Z Arcana.
Where's my iPad? Oh.
Gone.
Shut your ass up.
Gone.
Shut your
Gone.
ass up.
Gone.
You said Arcana, right?
Yep.
28.
They are major illusioned.
So they're not real.
They are real, but it seems like each individual is major illusioned.
It's like they're disguising themselves.
Around. Like, not every single one, but some of them scattered are.
So a lot of them are major illusions.
Correct.
Okay.
And Fenric Ulfric, Prolifian, says, abdicate or be removed.
No.
And,
No.
No.
and Spring says, do I go out?
No.
Xavier's can open a little place for you, yeah.
Well, I kind of have to address him.
Yeah, okay. I'll moves the vines out of, like, I don't know, wherever she wants to appear at.
I guess just prepare a reaction in case he tries to hit you.
Shima's like, we can stand out there too.
Leaf comes out too.
Yeah, Shima will go out there since she's a paladin.
Leaf puts Shamil back inside.
It's like, I got that aura protection.
And then tells Xavier to close the vines.
Man.
He says, I'm not letting mommy come out here.
She's got aura protection though.
And, well, you can stand by the door and they'll get the aura of protection.
I think it works if they're blocked.
And Spring says, like hell, I'll let a war criminal, dictator, and glorified terrorist take my parents' nation and undo all the work they did.
Her.
She says, Prolifian Zare, you make a demand that I abdicate the throne that you once stole when you don't even have the courage to show your true face.
Dang.
Let's fix this. And she gestures to Leaf, and Leaf holds up a hand, and you see, like, a bright light shine from his hand, which is a little weird. I want you guys to perception check what this is.
Perception!
Oh shit, that's the wrong character.
What were you on?
His son.
His son.
Thing.
Oh, he got that one.
I got an 18.
This is, you notice the clairvoyance, which also, given that you've also seen cameras before, this is a camera. And you see Spring dispels the magic on all of Zare's, followers. Mm-hmm. And as he does, you see the hooded that the ones that were major illusioned are hooded followers, and they all have Zare's family emblem on their chest.
Oh shit! I wonder if they've forever been.
The citizens that are not in the crowd, hooded followers, see the symbols and run screaming.
Oh my god! Is that like half the army, or is that like 1/4 or?
Almost all of them were the army.
That's crazy.
All of the people that were present were the army mostly, except for the few civilians that ran.
Well, at least we got the civilians out of there that are not crazed followers.
Yeah.
And Leaf is recording this, and you would know that this is also broadcasted on the TV.
Oh, yay. So it makes sense that even if we disproved Zare's thing, those followers wouldn't have fucking budged that have a symbol on them.
Because he had an own army.
Interesting.
Because he was here for 10 years.
Mm-hmm. So kind of like, he basically was a cult.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a good thing we got rid of the rest of them.
Spring says, I may not be the best ruler, and I may have failed my people, and perhaps I do not deserve the throne, but never, never will I let you have it. And you see Zare, he snaps his fingers, and he major illusions himself. Damn. And you see his real body. He major illusions himself after noticing the robed figures as himself. Mm-hmm. Red hair and scary purpleness and all. Okay? And he takes a step towards Spring, and just fucking seeing him, Spring and Leaf fucking shudder just a little bit.
Yeah. I bet Fabian and Shamil...
Because this is basically their fucking boogeyman from their childhood.
Basically. And then Shamil and Fabian are probably like, oh shit.
And Zare laughs and he says, then you'll end up dead. Just like your parents and grandparents. I don't want to kill a young girl that shudders at the very sight of me, but you give me no choice. Boys. And you see all of the soldiers' hands raised towards Spring.
Oh shit.
And almost instantaneously they fire at her and Leaf. Leaf counterspells a few, grabbing Spring, and she also counterspells some. But their deck saves were fucking awful for Spring. Oh, Leaf did great. Leaf fucking rocked it.
Dex is wild.
Leaf got 28, by the way, for that save.
Jesus.
Yeah. I did it last night.
My plus 2s.
It would not have helped Spring.
Yeah,
she got like a 6.
Damn.
For a deck save.
No, I meant like I think the general's like +2 for...
Yeah, she fucked her deck save hard.
Damn.
But she counterspells some, but there's a couple that nail her right on. And you hear her fucking scream in agony, and Leaf grabs her and falls back into the mansion, slamming the doors shut as the vines reemerge over. And you guys see, as you hear combat initiating outside with Seven and Xavier, you guys see that she has a burn mark, multiple places on her from it, from the shots. And you notice that blue light is traveling from her burn marks to her very being.
That's not good.
What kind of spell was that they shot at her?
It looked like almost like just a ray of light, but it seems like there was something more to it.
Yeah.
Because if you remember Zare always having been a sorcerer, he makes spells.
Yeah.
Can we kind of Arcana check what effects are going on? Since we probably don't know the spell, like what he created, but...
Well, since Shauna's here, she can look at it.
Yes.
Like at her, because she's a cleric.
That's good.
And Shauna looks at her and tries to, like, heal her. And she notices and notes that she can only heal the flesh wound, but not the actual poison in her body, disabling her powers in their use. She says, so... I don't know if it's permanent, but essentially that shot was a you no longer use your power shot.
Is it
It's not like a physical poison. It's an arcana
That's
poison.
what I was gonna ask. Yeah.
It came with the actual spell. So when she got hit by the spell is when it affected her.
Do you think there's a way to dispel magic that?
Doubtful.
She was like, I can heal her wounds, and she says, and I think that after a while it'll probably wear off. She has some of what her power is left.
Okay.
So she could probably do a shot or something.
Like her basic kind of is it like the drinks we drank kind of effect? But okay.
Yeah.
Well, Shamil's like, time to go on the defensive and be ready if he busts in.
Yeah, do we think that he'll bust in through the front door, or maybe he'll fly up on the balcony?
Fly through the balcony.
I don't know. You can try and roll a check to
insight. Xavier, what's going on out there?
You're gonna they don't really know where Zare is, but they basically have a good lock on the people. Yeah.
I just imagine he was like, I make you stay in Vine, but goodbye.
Fine.
Damn, Daniel. Damn.
I'll do a perception check.
I'll do insight. Just to see where I can sense what's going. 8.
You're getting it from that.
Perception, I got a 22.
What are you perceiving?
I guess. So. Sorry, I should have thought about this before I rolled. So Zare, we don't know where he is. He kind of disappeared.
Correct.
Okay, so I guess maybe I'll just kind of see how they're doing out there.
They seem to... Seven and Xavier seem to be having a good handle on the situation.
Okay, that's good.
Basically, Zare is our biggest focus. You can insight check, because I did an insight check to predict where he could possibly come through.
Yeah, maybe using the knowledge of what we already know of him, his previous...
Yeah, that's why you could probably do an insight.
I have a +1 to insight, so I'm not doing well.
A natural 20 for insight.
Nice. You think he's gonna bust through the front doors?
Okay, that's good. So he'll be like, hey, he's probably gonna bust through the front doors. Fabian will kind of stand there. He'll kind of stand not in the dead center in front of the door, but he'll stand a little bit to the side so that in case he shoots a big ray of whatever in there, he won't be in the middle of it. And he's gonna prepare. Let's see.
Yeah.
We're gonna prepare a big spell, and I want him to do, basically prepare to do Ice Storm.
Okay.
In front of the door.
What is it that entail exactly?
It's a hail of hard, it's rock hard ice, pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. So basically, it would be kind of at the door, I think. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dex saving throw. Creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save or half on a successful one.
Okay.
And then the hailstones also turn the area of effect into difficult terrain until the end.
How big is the area effect?
Let's see. 20-foot radius, so it would be about 40 feet.
I do not know if this room would be big enough for that. Imagine if the room were the size of this room.
Okay.
It's this big to over there. You could cast it, but you guys would have very little wiggle room.
How wide is that main hall area?
So the front door is kind of where you guys are currently.
Yeah.
So the door enters straight into the throne room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the throne room, while big, not that big. I wouldn't say it's as big as a house, and 40 feet is pretty long.
Yeah.
So that would probably consume a good majority of the room.
Well, we could go somewhere else in the castle and
Yeah.
fill
Back
that
out.
room with ice storm.
Yeah, you can back out if you want. Just
Yeah.
tell me do you want to go to the room next door or upstairs or what?
I was gonna
Maybe
say,
upstairs.
yeah, because for me, it was the throne room or upstairs.
Well, we're in the throne room already.
Oh, we are in the throne room. Okay, yeah.
The door enters into the throne room. What you can do is there's 2 doors, one on your left and right. One door leads to a hallway. The other door leads to a hallway. At the end of both are a staircase up, and most of these rooms are either like treasurer's office or bedrooms. Both guest and y'all's actual bedrooms.
I think it would be a good idea if we went upstairs so that we could have something prepared for downstairs.
There is a ballroom upstairs as well.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
And also, like, there might, like, I have another idea that I'm just, like, spitting it out, right? Is what if we were stayed in a hallway so we can see Zara coming from 2 sides?
2 sides?
Like, because, if you're in a hallway, there's only, like, two
Two
ways
ways
you
that
can
you
come
can come
through. Unless you...
That's up to you. You're the player character. Can you talk to her?
Yeah, it's up to me.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea.
I
I mean, unless we need to leave.
yeah, that's the issue, is what if...
But he would only be able to come from one way. But if we turn our back on him, he'll have an opportunity.
That's why I was going to say, like, if we have 2 people looking out, but also, like, we'd have to find a way to run if we need to. Maybe we can be prepared in the hallway.
Are you all staying in a group?
Yes. We're definitely all staying in a group.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot harder to travel in this group of like 8 that you have.
Okay, yeah, I
It's
think
also worth noting that you guys do have like servants in here.
we need to get those servants out of here.
Like,
We probably should have sent them home. Or out.
Yeah, I didn't know they were servants. I thought we all did. They were gone. But maybe we can hide the servants somewhere because they need to be safe. Get them out of here.
you can like, if you want them not to be there, you can have them not there.
Can we just teleport them away?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we just teleport them away because we do not want the servants there. Okay, our first goal, we teleported them away. Gone. Hey Xavier, can you teleport these bitches away? Sure. I think we should be in the ballroom, to be honest.
Okay.
How many doors are to the ballroom, to enter the ballroom?
2.
2? Oh, that's perfect, actually. Is there anything you can, like, is there glass anywhere you can break through, like a roof or anything? Okay.
So I feel like maybe...
Is the ballroom big enough for the spell right there that Haley was talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, what I was thinking was maybe instead of having it like where we're at, or even downstairs, what if, I don't know if he's gonna come up the stairs. He might just teleport up the stairs. But I was
You might
thinking,
just teleport in, period.
Yeah, so we just don't know where he's gonna teleport in at, because he could teleport anywhere. Well, he's only been downstairs. He hasn't...
This is the same Nyx capital that he used to rule.
Oh, so he
Same
basically
place.
knows
He
the
knows
whole
everything,
castle.
the whole layout.
I actually added a whole new side tower. Next time we should make the castle be crazy mechanical like in Dishonored 2.
And just fucking change the shape.
Yeah, no, just quick thing, just in Dishonored 2 there's a level where the mansion actually moves and stuff because it's all mechanical inside of it. So the rooms will keep changing and everything. But I think we should set traps down at like certain like points. So maybe like one in the throne room at the front and then one upstairs. Because I'm sure we don't have enough like spell slots to be.
I don't know if we even should do anything, because what if he just bypasses all of that and it was for nothing? Do we want to save our spell slots for when we actually face him?
I think we do. It's just Shimel has no reuse.
I guess it's more of a question of do you want to face him head on or do you want to try and hide for him and bide your time?
I think we want to probably bide our time. Shimel would want to because we don't have any allies there, like our big group to help us. So.
And you already know that they're going to be hours late as players.
Yeah, I'll go with whatever she picks.
Girl, all I can think of is ballroom.
I'm cool with it.
But like, what do we do in the ballroom when he shows up?
He's still gonna show up. You're still gonna have to fight him either way.
Yeah.
It's just whether or not you want to fight him right off the bat, or you want him to just come up and fight you, I guess, in a different room.
Maybe we can surprise attack him.
For some reason, I don't think it would be a surprise attack if he knows you're in the castle.
But he wouldn't know which room I'm in. Just jump down from the roof of the ballroom and go, wah!
You also have somebody who's like half disabled and dead. Like,
Yeah.
she can't really move right now,
That's
so good luck trying to move her.
Do you think we should hide her somewhere?
The problem with that is that Zarae's not looking for y'all, he's looking for her.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think having Spring close to us is the best thing. Because also, Chanel has that aura of protection,
Okay.
which allows us to all have advantages.
So it's however you guys want to do it, but I'm trying to make sure you have all the facts.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys don't do something and be like, maybe you can tell us.
Well, the thing about the traps is that that's assuming that he's gonna be
Walking.
anywhere where they're gonna be triggered.
Yeah.
Correct.
I was just thinking.
Because he might not even, he might like go in the throne room, but he might like bypass that area where
Teleport
the ice
straight
storm.
to
Yeah.
you.
I was
Yeah.
also thinking maybe.
Or teleport right onto the fucking throne.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking like having a trap where like we have a trap, but we can also lead him into it. So if he misses it, we can have it there as a safeguard. But I don't know what traps to set because I don't have any spells as me that are trap based.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the problem is that there's not really spells that are trap based. There are like wards and there are like
Attack spells.
yeah, there's stuff like that, but there's not really like you trigger this and it'll hit you.
Yeah, there's only one spell that does that, but it's
That's
not.
why I don't really know what difference it would be if you were in the throne room versus the ballroom.
I just say maybe the ballroom because it's more spacious for Haley to do her spells.
Yeah, it might just give us a little bit more time if he decides to check the throne room first, or he decides to not check the throne room first. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say that, and then I don't have any clairvoyance or anything I can cast so we can know where he's at.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah, because I was like, clairvoyance is a good spell because then we can actually see where he's at. Does Leaf have clairvoyance? Well, no, he doesn't really.
He's a barbarian.
Yeah, he's just a god.
He's a barbarian rogue.
Does Saren have clairvoyance?
He might.
Fabian doesn't have it equipped, but he could cast it if he'd had it equipped.
We can cast clairvoyance in the.
Saren will cast it wherever you want him to.
How many spell slots does he have for that level of clairvoyance?
That's third level, so. You know what? First, second, third, 3.
3 levels?
Because I wanted him to cast 2, maybe one in the throne room and one in.
He has 3 spell slots for third level.
So, 1 in the throne room and maybe 1... Does the stairs just go straight up to the ballroom?
They go straight to the hallway.
Okay.
So it goes up. So throne room, the 2 doors. You go out the 2 doors. They both lead down this hallway that has bedrooms and shit on it.
Yeah.
You go up the stairs, leads to another hallway that comes back this way, and then the throne room, enter, is right here. So it's basically like right above the throne room is where the ballroom is.
Okay.
Just breaks through the ceiling.
So, maybe... I don't know if he'd do that. That's kind of crazy for him.
I think that would be funny though.
He's also not strong like that.
Yeah.
He's trying to. Oh, here's thunk.
So, I think 1 should be in the ballroom, 1 in that first hallway, and then 1 in the second hallway upstairs.
Or where's the balcony at? Actually, like for the second entrance of the palace.
Isn't
Upstairs.
Xavier there?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's upstairs
It's upstairs.
where the porch is on the balcony.
Maybe we could put one at the balcony and one at the throne room. 'Cause I don't want to use all of.
You already made the assumption that he was going to come in through the throne room.
Okay.
That's what her insight roll was for.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think you should do that Haley.
Okay.
The clairvoyance you said where you should put it.
Sarah, do that.
What rooms again?
So the throne room, that first hallway, and then the second hallway upstairs.
Okay.
That way, if he decides to teleport through those places, or into those places, or walk, run, whatever, we'll know. And we'll see where he's at along that.
Okay, so you go up to the ballroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go to the bottom.
And we're kind of staying away from both doors, just in case.
It's like up against a wall. Like, is there... So the bottom is just like, you're just gonna say it's like a flat...
Wall, door.
Okay.
Flat.
Is there like a balcony of some sort?
Nope.
Okay.
Straight up just a ballroom.
Is there chairs and everything around it?
Nope.
Just
Straight up just a... Yeah, 'cause this shit was all fucked up a couple months ago.
Oh, so it's just plain empty
So
room.
so it's empty right now. She hasn't been able to host any balls or anything like that. Because, you know, all this shit keeps happening.
We'll stay up against like a wall so we can see both doors. And, Shimo got her shields up. Her reaction is to protect, basically, with her shield. If something attacks anyone. And she's gonna cast Sanctuary, which means if anyone attacks them with a harmful spell or just intends harm, the thing that attacks them has to make a wisdom saving throw. Or not attack them and attack someone else. Or just choose to be like, I don't attack. And she'll cast that on Spring and she'll throw Spring on Chandra actually.
Okay. So nothing can attack them?
So if it tries to attack them, like if something intends to cause harm or through a spell or like physically attack, they have to make a wisdom saving throw first. And if they fail, then they're like, oh, I know attack. It's like basically before they attack.
Yeah.
Okay. And then has her armor protection, and she's just gonna protect around as she stays near the group.
Saren lets you know through his clairvoyance that Zari just busted into the throne room.
Okay, that's
foresight. Choo choo choo. Did he like blow up the doors, or did he just?
Yeah, he blew it up. He didn't even teleport.
Did we hear that too?
Yes.
Oh my
It
god.
shook the entire castle.
What is he doing now, Saren?
He says, well, he's looking at the clairvoyance, so that's nice.
Well, I think he was gonna find it. We just need to know where he's at first.
Yeah, who cares if he actually
He
sees
smiles. Okay, he's walking. Okay, he's got into the hallway.
Which hallway?
The left one.
And she's like, hey, do you have any like spells that can like hinder him anyway in that left hallway?
it? I would have to be down there to
Yeah.
cast any.
Oh yeah, 'cause he's down left. Sorry, I thought he was going upstairs the hallway.
He'll be here shortly.
Yeah, because we can see in the hallways, right?
You guys said you were barricading yourself against the wall, so no, you cannot.
No, I meant like with the clairvoyance. Cause
The bottom hallway, yes.
okay, yeah. I forgot what hit put them already.
He smiles again at clairvoyance and walks up the stairs.
And we know he's coming through that certain hallway. And she was like, what if we ran in a circle? What if we ran the other direction?
What other direction?
Like the other hallway that he's not
Leaf
coming
says with a broken ass spring.
through. Sure. I cast lock door.
I mean, if someone had arcane lock, but he'd probably be able to just.
Yeah, you'd be able to just.
He'd just be able to just do knock.
Sits when you guys are doing magic, and he can also, as a magically inclined person, probably also find where somebody who is casting certain spells, where they're from and where they are, like cough cough, Saren. So him looking at the fucking clairvoyance, he went, that's where they are. Okay, keep going, I guess.
Well.
You hear his footsteps walking down the hallway going.
I'd like to cast bazooka.
I'd like to cast nuke.
I'd like to cast blow up the hallway, please.
I'd like to cast off myself.
You hear the door handle go.
Shmuel is okay. This is just a thought. Do the doors go out or in from like where he's coming in from, or do they go both ways?
Both ways.
She had someone that's strength inclined, because I would totally just kick the door into his fucking face.
He opens it and it slowly opens.
I don't know what to do, Haley.
Can we do anything?
Dunk. Dunk.
Push the door into his face and knock him.
He's already inside.
Oh well, it's too late then.
Yeah, he walks in.
How many say strength?
And he glances at you all. Leaf is still holding Spring, by the way, because he's like, I'm not putting her bitch ass down.
Yeah, Shamil is standing with her shield in front. Because she's prepared to react.
And there's only 2 gods here, Spring and Leaf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking. I forgot. It's Fabian here, Shanra here, Spring, Leaf, and Shamil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyone else? I don't believe there is. But...
I think that was all we had.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Oh, and Saren.
Yeah, it's here.
Okay. Zare looks and he kind of glances at you all, and then his eyes land on Leaf, who's holding Spring.
Mm-hmm.
And he says to Leaf, "It doesn't have to be bloody, boy." And you notice Spring move in Leaf's arms, and it's like she's trying to get ready to fucking fight against Zare. And Leaf's like, "Spring, can you trust me, please?" And Spring looks at him and says,
No.
"With your powers?" And Leaf sighs and says, "I can control them if you just put your trust in me. This is something I should have done a long time ago." And Spring begrudgingly nods and decides to trust him and says, "I trust you, Leaf. Powers or not. You are not a monster and never will be, but I refuse to give up this fight.
Oh.
Shanra will heal me and I'll help you, okay?"
Mm-hmm.
And you guys see little black lines around Spring and Leaf turn white.
Wow.
And Sabora,
Yay!
you hear the words, "They're redeemed!"
Oh my
2
god.
more!
As we're going through the fucking slow storm,
Yeah, literally.
all you hear is
You
Sabora
just
say,
hear verging upon the city, and Sabora hears 2 more redeemed.
Sabora says, "I think someone was redeemed! Something's happening!"
And you see Leaf, he lays down Spring, and Chandra continues trying to like stabilize Spring. And you see black veins travel up Leaf's body and black smoke bellow from him. He looks just like Abaddon. Whoa! And his eyes become black and whiteless as he turns towards Zare, and he smiles and he says, "But I want it to be bloody, Zare. For every death you've caused and all you've taken, let it be bloody." And Zare laughs as you see Leaf. He casts his corruption magic at both doors, and it blocks them. And he immediately shoots corruption magic towards Zare. And Zare dispels it.
Crazy.
And you guys see the 2 hashing it out. You see fucking spellcast and spellcast and spellcast and going back and forth.
Again? Like, what's this Sniper Wolf do when she's like, "Oh,
Oh no.
And so you see just black smoke going. And those of you who saw Abaddon, which I think is...
Chanel saw Abaddon.
Yeah, Shamil saw Abaddon. I think... Did Sarah?
I think everyone did see
Yeah, because that was a 2 timeline thing, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys all saw Abaddon, so you see you're getting flashbacks to Abaddon, and those of you who saw Zareh, flashbacks to Zareh now fighting each other.
We're just like... Oh,
overwhelmed.
Fabian and Shamil.
Both bad things.
Haley, Fabian and Shamil.
He's like...
And also, the reason that Spring was redeemed was because
she trusted him.
Yeah, she put trust in somebody else to protect not only her, but her nation.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason that Leaf got redeemed was because Leaf doesn't trust himself with his powers.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks that they're going to corrupt him and take him over, and then he's going to be evil.
It's funny because honestly, with Abaddon and him, and now it's like
I feel really now he can actually do it.
But does Zareh seem distracted?
Well, he's scared that he's going to be like Abaddon. That's why he's scared to use the powers, because Abaddon never got like corrupted by the powers. He just became consumed by the powers. He was like, I am evil. What's this?
Because Leaf is obviously like, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh.
No, but if you remember in the past when Leaf used it, he felt like he was gonna get corrupted by it. Like he was gonna be evil if he used it.
Well, is Zareh distracted as fuck, or?
Zareh is in fact distracted as fuck.
Hey Fabian.
What?
Let's do something crazy.
Ice Storm?
It's funny because I actually have an opportunity here for you guys to cast 1 spell each.
Oh shit.
Go crazy, Fabian. I know you have those crazy ass spells.
And I don't even worry about what damage you do. Just tell me what spell you use and how you want to use it.
Sad thing about a paladin.
They don't have
do
attack
shit.
spells. You can buff other people up
I
there.
could, definitely.
And we'll say that it also auto will not hit Leaf, okay?
That's good.
Just for everyone's sanity.
Why is the ice storm glitching through him? What's going on?
Yeah, he uses corruption magic.
He's like Vanellope from Wreck-It Ralph.
He really is. Glitch, 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 bitch.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, well she has a nice buff spell. That works on everyone. Except for Zareh. I cast daylight in front of his face so he gets blinded by flashbanged.
Oh, I know what. So
Uh-huh.
my boy Saren is gonna cast a spell on you, Shamil,
What's he gonna
called
cast?
Dragon's Breath. So you can shoot energy from your mouth, and you can choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison until the spell ends. And exhale the energy of a chosen type in a 15-foot cone.
That's kind of cool. She does get really close to Zareh.
So the craziest spell I have is Meteor Swarm, but I don't think that's gonna work in here. I do have Arcane Hand though.
15 feet is pretty far.
Yeah. How far is Leaf away from Zareh?
They're battling, so right up in each other's grill.
Oh, I thought they were doing like range battling.
Oh,
Okay.
they're like...
Mary said it would auto not hit.
Correct.
No, I meant just
because he's gonna dodge.
Oh, no, I wasn't gonna. I'm not worried about hitting Leaf. I'm just worried how close I'm getting to Zareh.
Yeah, Zareh's just gonna turn around middle of battling Leaf and eat you.
Well, I mean, she's pretty. She's pretty small.
Well, that just means she'll be harder to get.
That's very
Have you
so
ever
good.
you've tried to catch a roach? They're hard to get because they're so small and
I
fast.
like how you compared it to a roach.
Okay, well I almost said a mouse, but y'all don't got mice.
I was
God.
gonna say she's like a toddler trying to run away from you.
And Saren himself is gonna use Lightning Bolt.
Okay.
Can
Can Shmil cast Beacon of Hope?
Chandra's a little busy with
Yeah.
Spring, but
So the only spell she really has that can help people is that was like a group thing is Beacon of Hope, which choose any number of creatures within range of 30 feet range in each area, like a circle. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
okay, what is this gonna do? Who are you using it on?
It's any creatures within range, so whoever you want me to get in range, basically.
Okay. You can do that for everyone.
Okay. Cool. That's really the only spell she has.
So
well, that's why you were given the Dragon's Breath.
Well, yeah, no. She's also using the dragon. Can she use? Is it just the Dragon's Breath, or she can use both?
That's your spell.
Oh,
If you want to do the Dragon's Breath, that's your spell. It'll do damage.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can do a buff.
I think honestly a buff would be better for everyone.
Would it? Would it?
She could do branding smite as well.
My guy gave you a thing that does 10d6 damage.
Oh, it's 10d6?
And you're sitting here like, I don't know if I want to use that.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the 10d6 part.
I didn't mention it because I said damage wasn't relevant. I was trying to give you something because you were talking about how you didn't have any attack spells.
Oh, I was just, because, well, if the attacks aren't relevant, then...
I'm saying that the damage isn't relevant because they're going to auto-hit.
Oh, okay. I was like...
Mary, she does the Dragon's Breath. She does it.
You do the Dragon's Breath.
I'm doing Clenched Fist. Arcane Hand Clenched Fist. It's a big hand.
Boom!
You create a large hand of shimmering translucent force, and it lasts for up to a minute, and it has a armor class of 20, hit points equal to my max, and it has a strength of 26 and a dexterity of 10. I'm doing Clenched Fist. The hand strikes one creature within 5 feet of it. I'm gonna just put it like within 5 feet of him. Make a melee spell attack for the hand using your game statistics. On a hit, the target takes 4d8 force damage.
Christ, this is a lot. Okay.
Except I'm casting at 5th level, so it's 12d8 force damage.
Okay.
I cast it. Hold on.
With the last bit of her energy, Spring also blasts at Zare as well.
51 damage.
Well, I didn't need the damage, but thank you.
I want to do it anyway.
I'll do the damage just for the shits and giggles for Dragon's Breath for Shamil.
Just for funsies.
It's 37 damage.
Yay!
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yay!
I was just, because, like, you were like, the damage didn't matter, so I was like, then...
The damage, the damage number doesn't matter because he's going to take the damage. I'm doing max damage for each thing.
Oh, okay, that's what I was missing, is max damage. I was just...
Like, otherwise, why would I have you guys all attack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because that's why I was like, we're not rolling for
Bruh, I
damage.
should have done Meteor Swarm. That would have been some crazy
That would have broken the roof so bad.
Okay, wait. What would that
that's
actually be?
that's what I'm saying because a lot of the spells, like for example, Spring Spell doesn't have like an actual dice roll. So I can just take the average number for each of your spells that you do and generalize it.
Okay, because I didn't know you were doing the max damage. I was like,
Dang.
oh,
If he did Meteor Swarm, that would be 120 max damage.
that is some hard rain. Holy shit.
Shit, bro.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, my mom said apparently there's another hurricane.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean? We'll talk about that in a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you
She's
looking
looking outside. She's checking it
Get
out.
on the line. Look.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Just stopped. Seems.
Are my plants shaking?
No, but I did notice that your little vine is like leafless now.
Yeah.
Oh
Get away from the window!
Turn the light.
Turn off the light!
fuck! The thunder damage is gonna get me.
Thunder damage. I cast lightning bolt.
Okay. You guys all go like at this motherfucker. And he actually does not dodge any of your attacks. He tanks them because he's fighting Leaf and he's a little preoccupied. Which is why I let them all auto hit.
Okay. Yeah.
And he blasts Leaf back, and Leaf gets hit, but not by the same spell that Spring did. It was just a regular, damage spell. And he stumbles back, sliced. He looks pretty fucking exhausted and beat. and battered, but Zare also looks pretty fucking battered and bruised.
Dang.
And Leaf, exhausted, drops the magic on the doors, and you see a couple robed members enter. But as soon as they enter, you hear various footsteps downstairs. Do, 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 do. And they climb up the stairs. Do, 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 do. And you see it's the military that Spring had contacted, and they surround the area.
I imagine Xavier's like, who are you bitches? We're the military. Oh.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And Zare looks at you all, looks at Spring, then looks at Leaf and says, stalemate? And he disappears.
Hey, no, you don't fucking disappear, you stupid ass.
You know, I kind of expected you to say whenever Leaf dropped the barricade on the doors that the hooded figures were gonna come in and they were gonna see like their leader battered. They were gonna be like, oh shit, they're gonna leave.
Yeah, no, Zare actually teleports out with his soldiers.
Bruh. Well, that's good.
And that is when our buddies that were on the little vacay come back.
Oh my god.
We gave him a run for his money.
At least the palace was semi-protected by those vines, honestly. Honestly, pretty intact.
Yeah, you guys did get some of his soldiers, like the ones that were in the vines, he couldn't teleport out, obviously.
They're like, help us already. Bitch, I can't get you out of that.
And he teleported the ones out that he could see.
Yeah, bitch, I'm bending your ass. You ain't shit to me.
You ain't shit to me. Oh my god. She was like, not again.
Leaf and everybody, I assume, comes downstairs
everyone walks
afterwards, and they bump into each other, and they're like,
oh my god, what the fuck?
And Leaf says, congratulations, Sabora. Me and Spring are both redeemed.
But
that's good.
What happened?
At the very least, I'm glad you're not dead.
Leon's like,
Thanks.
what happened?
You're welcome.
Oh, Zare attacked.
There were a lot of vines everywhere that are receding now, so.
Yeah.
I believe that was the work of Xavier.
Xavier comes in, he's like, so I got a few of them all vined up if you want them.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Leaf says.
Yeah, I put them all in one spot so you can
Perfect.
go.
That's your responsibility, Leon.
Leon's like, okay. He's a heavy man, so he's like.
And Leaf says, there's also 7.
7's like, yeah. I didn't kill anyone.
What did you do?
He's like the.
He just went around scaring people.
He's like,
Rawr.
turning to stone is not killing technically.
For some
Dang,
reason,
he
I
did
think
a
it
Medusa.
is, but okay.
I can decast it on them, obviously.
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 Xavier's like,
I was gonna do yard work tomorrow.
I know, it's fucking. I was gonna.
every fucking weekend.
If it's not raining in the morning, I'll fucking weed eat shit because I can weed eat wet grass. But shit.
fucking weedy.
But Xavier says, okay, so your palace is intact.
Spring says,
And-
that's great.
And most of the city because it was covered in vines.
That's so nice.
So, what happened with the big guy?
I got fucking shot.
Ouch.
A lot.
We all get shot.
And then he teleported away.
Seven's like, I got shot.
You're
I'm
a
sure
fucking
you're fine.
skeleton.
Seven. I'm sure you're fine. If I remember
You're a
correctly,
fucking
you also got exploded apart.
skeleton.
So,
He got exploded apart, he
and you're
did.
still here, so you're fine.
Maybe everyone should. Seven's like, maybe everyone should become skeletons.
Honestly, I don't know why they don't.
Leaf says, you might want to go check out your family.
Oh, yeah.
So they know you're not dead.
I'm outie.
Bye.
And Xavier's like, well, if you need me again, I'll be playing on League of Legends.
League of what?
Bye.
So everyone's back together now?
Yes.
Fabian goes straight to his son, grabs him by the ear. He doesn't say a word. He takes him straight to another room and he starts going off. He's like, what the fuck were you thinking? Just sneaking out after I told you no. And you smell like alcohol? What are you doing? Are you insane? And Zare came here? Listen, I would rather you have been here where I could at least watch you instead of gallivanting into God knows where until the fucking afternoon of the next day. Are you absolutely insane?
Strahd says outside the door, we also got kidnapped.
And you got kidnapped. I couldn't even help you because I didn't know where you were. I was worried, sick, but no. He's just like...
Strahd wasn't mentioning that. He mentioned that to everybody, but I assume that Damien just heard.
Yeah, he just heard him
And
talking.
Strahd says, yeah, those of us who drank the mead got drugged. And those of us who did not got smashed over the head. So.
And you got drugged and smashed over the head. What? Listen, okay.
The only two who did not drink the mead were me.
You are not to go somewhere. I'm trying to protect you, and if you don't let me protect you, then you are going to get hurt, injured, drugged, whatever. Faith, good God, I just sacrificed some of my soul to revive you back from the dead.
And
honestly.
Strahd says, the only two who did not drink the mead were Yossi and Faith.
Well, shit, at least I taught you something, right? I mean, damn. You're gonna send me to an early grave. Please. I'm only 500 years old. Fuck.
Archeon looks at Leon and says, you didn't get to see me in the dress.
Your own dress? Which one was it this time?
It was a new one.
A new one?
Yeah, we went to a boutique.
Where'd it go?
And I looked just like Allura. And a lot of men hit on me. Little did they know I was a man the whole time.
What if they were gay?
I don't think they were. They were saying, hey, pretty lady.
What if they didn't want me?
And then, Josie said that I was a gay lover.
Yeah, and Josie's like, I had to keep them away somehow.
I don't think it worked, but
No.
it was a try. So.
It was a try. Well, Leon's like...
Good effort.
Leon's like, well, sadly, I wasn't there. And I drank like 2.5 pints, but...
Oh, shit.
I'm okay, though.
Good decisions.
At least I didn't have 6.
At least he's not an alcoholic, Saren. I mean...
Saren!
Why did I say Saren? They are not in a relationship.
Rope him into the fucking conversation for no reason.
I know, it's like, what are you talking about me for? I'm not even involved.
And Leon's like...
I wasn't even there.
I wasn't even there. Saren says, hey, Sobora, how many people do you have to get redeemed now?
The player characters.
So Haydn has to be redeemed. Josie, Shamil, Calliope, me, Lucian, Saren, Strahd, Rybus, Deadbolt, Soren, Slasher, Idris, Kalani, Hale, and Chandra.
That's 16, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit! You know who we forgot? Ruzello.
He got redeemed.
No, I mean like in any of the missions.
Oh yeah!
He was not there.
We'll just say that he was in the fucking...
He was busy.
He was visiting fucking the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
It's fucking gone. Anyway, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We only know that he's relevant for the ghosty missions, and y'all still have to do a ghost parade.
Yeah, we had to do the... Oh, God.
So yeah, 16.
16? Well...
We're not doing ghost parade this session.
Leon's gonna say Archeon. Were the guys as good as looking as me?
No? Why would I ever say yes to that?
I don't know. He's like...
That's a question that you really don't want the answer to. You're just setting him up.
You set me up!
Dang it. Stop trying to set him up.
Are they messing with him now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like...
Yeah, she's fucking with him.
I gotta grab those prisoners, actually. And he's like, oh shit, I forgot the prisoners.
Go get them.
How many are there?
There's a good couple, like 20.
Oh God. And he's like, he just looks at them like, are they like awake or are they knocked out?
Knocked out.
It'd be awkward if they all turned their heads at him. And he's like,
I
I thought that was so much funnier. But he's
awkward.
like, I gotta go count the cells again. So you see him come back inside and he's like, does anyone remember how many cells we have?
Enough.
20? Okay. And he goes back outside.
Money?
And he comes back inside without, and he's like, there's like 20 out here.
Perfect.
Can someone help me? Drag him into cages?
That's what Leaf says.
Archeon, go help your husband.
Is that Laura calling my name? I think I'm gonna go.
Leon sighs and he
says, I'm kidding, I'll help.
He's like, I mean, you don't have to. It's okay.
I'll take back my offer then.
I don't want
If you don't want my help.
He's like, I want it, but I don't want
Okay, then I'm going!
Okay!
He comes out and help you.
Goodness gracious.
Josie's like, I'll go help.
No!
Who said that?
Archeon.
Okay.
Archeon is an obstinate little thing.
He is. She's like, she looks at Archeon like the most disbelief face. Fine.
Goodbye. Go deal with your brother not remembering you shit.
Josie just rolls her eyes. She's like, dealing with it already.
Oh, dang.
Now?
Apparently obstinate means boring. I thought it meant like stubborn. I just called Archeon boring on accident.
And now we take a break from our regularly scheduled program to visit the second timeline crew.
Okay.
I like visiting them at the end of every session.
And they got some stick.
It is kind of nice.
The third timeline crew does go to sleep after that, so they will all have a long rest.
I feel like second timeline is like the most semi-functional family of all the timelines.
They got their own issues, but
They have a proper family dynamic, I feel, too.
Yeah.
Third timeline's a little complicated because it's like two different families combined to one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then fourth timeline is a close second, I feel, to the second timeline.
Because they have their own functional.
But fourth timeline was basically two campaigns pushed into one,
merged
which made 3, which made 4.
And then they merged together as one family.
Yeah, and it's still a little like
Messy.
yeah.
Well, it's gonna be messy, sure.
But
Okay, wait, no. Obstinate does mean stubborn.
It's
What
just,
the fuck?
it also means boring too. I guess it can. It can. Stop looking at the word obstinate.
No. Fucking be hiding.
I'm waiting for Mary's introduction for the
I
second
was
time.
waiting on y'all. I was looking at 7.
7, you're so beautiful.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay. So it took about a day, but Girl in Tower did in fact make the room for Kira to work on her powers.
Nice.
And Kira is getting ready to go work on them.
Yeah, I bet that Girls Heart also has a viewing room too, where she's like, so Hyden's also gonna be there. Does Rybus? Hyden's like, do you want to be there, Rybus, too?
I'll hang around.
Yeah, because
Everyone goes to the viewing room.
everyone.
Absolutely everyone.
Face
Even
against the
third
glass.
timeline. I'm just kidding. No,
All
I'm
the
just
second timeline goes to the viewing room, and they're like looking through the viewing room window, like staring at Kira.
Yeah, Hyden's kind of keeping his like distance.
But it's I would assume that it's like a one-way mirror kind of thing, so that way she doesn't have to look at everyone's faces.
No, it is one, and Girls Heart can switch it to two-way, but it's on one way.
Yeah. Okay.
That'd be funny as fuck. She just looks and sees her whole family's faces pressed against the glass.
And the fucking breath on the glass going.
I know Hyden's probably where Girl Tower's at, because they're probably further away from the window, and they're both looking at like the data on the screen.
Kira is in fact in the room, and I'll let you kind of like regulate it as it goes.
And also they can speak through it too, so
Yeah.
Girl
So you
Tower's
can like speak into the room.
Hyden's like, are you alright, sweetheart?
I think.
You think?
I mean, nothing's going on yet.
I was about to say,
Alright.
did she just walk in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He says, me and Girl in Tower are going to be looking at some charts and such, and we'll let you know if anything's going on.
Okay. Speaking of, I'm going to be Kira, and you, as Girl Tower and Hayden get to look at certain charts on certain things. So
Cool.
you as player and Haley as player get to ask me certain things, and I'll tell you what certain things amount to.
I'll pee
Okay.
really fast before we start this.
How dare you
Do you want me to pee on you? You want me to pee on
No,
you?
7!
Pee on 7? He doesn't have a viable sewage system.
I'm gonna mark my territory.
I'll fucking mark everything.
Fucking mark everything.
How would you know I didn't think about that for a second?
I bet you didn't. You don't think about things. I like
So
telling.
fucking mark everything.
She's gonna mark. She fucking moves in. You invite her in here. She's like, I'm gonna mark your house as mine. I like telling Xander that too. I'm like, I'm gonna pee on you. I'm gonna mark you. And he's like, please don't. Please don't do that.
Please don't. Why do you laugh like that?
It's funny.
Boom! This is the start of a song. I don't know what song though.
Is it?
It sounds familiar. Do it again.
I'm getting Taylor Swift vibes.
I am too. I'm getting like a fucking...
I stay out too late. That one.
Yeah, that's it. We shouldn't do it. It's fucking... Do it again.
So we were trying to see what song that kind of sounded like.
Fast from your mother, fast from your father. Something like that. I don't know, that's what it sounds like to me.
I think the tempo for that's a little bit
I
faster.
think it is.
So I was thinking it was
I stay up too late. Got nothing in my brain. That's what people say. Mm-mm. That's what people say.
Is it? I don't know what it is, the song.
D. I don't know. We started doing that and I was like, song.
Oh, it's called Dog Days Are Over. That's the song? Fast for your mother, fast for your father.
Dog days are gone. I don't know. We can figure it out later.
Fruit-
I'm fucking my
Fruit
brain.
salad. Yummy, yummy.
Fruit salad.
fruit
Yummy,
salad.
yummy.
That got ingrained in my brain when I was a kid and I saw that.
Made a wrinkle, especially in your brain.
It
I
did.
never watched The Wiggles.
I never did. I just know fruit salad.
Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
Apparently, I was a Teletubby kid and also a Thomas the Tank Engine kid.
I was a Dora the Explorer kid.
I painted
I love
nail
that
polish on the faces of my
To be
my trees.
Oh man, I watched the most. I was not even in that era. I went straight to like Flapjack, Chowder.
Flapjack is cursed as fuck.
Her ass sits here every fucking time we talk about our childhood. Never had a childhood. She escalated straight to teenagehood with fucking
Honestly,
Duke
Duke
Nukem.
Nukem and
fucking-
Diablo.
Fucking,
Call of Duty.
I refuse. Blackjack and Chowder and shit. That shit is not for itty bitties.
But it would literally just show up a Cartoon Network and be like,
That is
I
so
hated
funny.
Chowder and I hated fucking...
"You hated Chowder?"
Yeah. and
Okay, I
hated
liked
fucking-
Chowder. Chowder was funny.
I hated
Flapjack?
Flapjack, yeah. And
Flapjack
I hated,
was weird.
The only one I liked it on Cartoon Network was what was it?
I know there was.
Was Powerpuff Girls Cartoon Network?
Yes,
I think it was.
I watched Powerpuff Girls. I also watched Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I did a lot.
Oh my god, that
was
show was kind of scary
It
sometimes.
It was scary, but
It
it
was.
was so entertaining too. Like,
Return the
Sloth. Return.
I just liked Courage.
I did love
So
Courage.
cute.
I felt bad for him. Eustace was such an
Cute.
ass.
He was
I
a
watched,
fucking
like,
abusive asshole.
Ben
He
10,
was.
Pokemon, the original Teen Titans, like the OG Teen
Yeah,
Titans.
Yeah.
I watched a bit of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the 3D one, but I didn't keep watching it when I was younger. I watched Powerpuff Girls. That was a big one, and then Ed and Eddie.
Ed and Eddie
Ed and
was
Eddie, I
awesome.
watched
That was
too.
that was a
Love
big
that.
one on Cartoon Network at that time. I don't remember anyone else like that. I can like remember off the top of my head that I was watching, but I literally kind of skipped the Dora age and shit like that. Because I did watch Dora, but I went straight to fucking like Cartoon Network.
I hated Cartoon Network growing up. I was a Disney bitch.
You were
and
a
I was a
Disney bitch.
Nickelodeon bitch.
I switched between the three because like Disney, like Wizards of Waverly Place, you know,
That was older though.
Yeah, that
like
was older.
For itty bitty, I was Nick Jr. all the fucking way.
I do Noggin.
Noggin, yes.
Wow, Wubsy.
I love Wow
I
Wubsy.
didn't like Wow Wow Wubsy.
Really?
Really?
Oh my god.
I was watching Max and Ruby.
Yes.
Max and Ruby and Max.
I was obsessed with his toys.
Yes.
And also when he made the mud cake.
And she made that cake.
That child was for fucking sure on the spectrum.
Yes, no.
Yes.
He was mute, bro.
I think that he was supposed to represent like a kid on the spectrum, and Ruby was supposed to represent like someone like his older sibling that had to take care of them. Because
I felt bad because where the fuck were
the
their
parents? The parents were on vacations.
All the time?
They were out. They were gone. They were traveling.
Bruh.
It was actually proven an episode where they came back, and Ruby literally mentioned, "How was your travel?" And they said, "Oh, we're planning to go somewhere else too."
That's fucked up.
And the only one that was there was technically her grandma.
You know what I want? I want to play Max and Ruby for the kids. I gotta find where that is.
What if they hate it? What if they fucking hate it?
I would hate them.
What about Franklin? Franklin the turtle?
Yes,
Aww.
Okay, maybe I
watched
have a little
few
more
of those.
childhood than I thought I did. I feel like I don't remember them exactly. But I did go on Nick a lot. SpongeBob.
I liked Rugrats.
Rugrats I watched a lot.
I watched a lot of SpongeBob. Me and my dad
Yeah,
always
we
watched
a lot
SpongeBob
of
together.
But like, really, SpongeBob is like such a good humor. Like fucking shit, that has some good ass humor in it.
The funniest shit is how some kids were like banned from watching
Yes!
SpongeBob.
Some of the daycare still are.
That is so
It
crazy.
is really the most non-offensive like.
It's really not. Well, okay, modern SpongeBob is getting pretty weird.
Yeah, modern
but
SpongeBob's
I feel
weird.
like
I
our
haven't looked
generation
at it.
SpongeBob wasn't
Girl,
that bad.
It's so bad. Like honestly, like I hate watching.
It's
modern
like
shit.
it's like torture porn a little bit, like Squidward abuse. Like it's really weird. It's got
the way
like kind
they
of graphic.
express the characters too now. It just doesn't feel like SpongeBob. You know,
Yeah.
like their expressions and shit. I prefer like the older SpongeBob a lot more. It has more humor.
Yeah, it's kind of different now.
It reminds me of Teen Titans Go.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
You should be.
I don't like how a lot of modern children's program is so fast paced.
And also, it's
It's
just
because their attention spans are far less. I mean, I can barely get the kids to get through to it. Let's finish Dandy.
Yeah, we're going.
We'll come back.
Yeah, we'll come back after we're done.
I'm sorry to people that listen to our shit.
I'm sorry, Corey.
Sorry,
We
Corey.
haven't even caught up to here yet.
He'll get there eventually.
You gotta tell him to catch up because we're
Tell him to
talking
catch
to
the
him.
fuck up.
We're talking to him when
We are
do our
talking to
thing.
him proactively.
He's gonna probably drop in on a session, but I don't know which session he's gonna drop in on yet.
The last session of the entire fucking
He
campaign.
needs
my
to be here for
God.
the fourth time on shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Construction on King Street. Anyway,
Huh?
I got a notification that there's construction on King Street.
Oh, that's
Thanks
good.
to all the destruction of the world are coming
Okay,
to us.
so Kira is sitting in a room, trying to figure out like what to do, but she tries to use your powers, and it comes out relatively normal. You can do any kind of checks you want. And you'll get information because you guys did the thing, so you can look at it
Okay.
whatever you want.
With checks, right?
What's Rybus's adjective?
I'll give you the answers because she's in
It's
the
plus
room,
one.
so you
Okay.
don't have to do a check. You just have to tell me what you want to know.
Oh, okay. So what kind of thing is she doing right now?
So she's using her regular spells that she would use pre the whole like more power thing. So
Yeah.
like dark blast and stuff like that.
Right.
And it just looks like she's normal using normal spells.
And there's
Okay.
for like the power, like her power, does it seem stronger or about her average?
Average.
Average. Okay.
So it doesn't seem any more destructive than it would usually be?
Correct.
Okay.
does it seem like she's holding back?
No.
No. Okay.
It looks like she's doing the most of her power.
All right.
Is there any kind of like magic suppressants at all in this room?
Nope. It is just a room that is safe to practice in. So if she does lose control, then it can help like lessen damages. Basically, it
Okay.
doesn't really suppress. Is more protection
That's good.
for her and for everyone else.
Any analysis of the magic, is it like pure, I guess, her normal darkness, or is it like kind of different?
Normal darkness.
Normal
Okay,
darkness?
so
Okay.
Hayden,
Well, things look good right now.
Bone Tower speak through it because she's like, so it seems like everything's on normal levels. Like it's literally like how it is usually.
Okay.
Since you're already casting at max capacity.
Yeah.
Bone Tower's like, think of something else besides your spells, maybe.
Think of what?
Maybe think of that conversation we had earlier. A couple days ago. I don't know, just how it made you feel. Or feel about the future.
Okay.
Does it seem different now with casting in her thoughts?
Do you want her to cast now that she has that in her thoughts?
Yeah.
It seems a little more powerful.
Okay, she's like, alright, seems I got a little stronger. So it seems I'm already getting vibes. This is very much emotion based.
That's great.
Hey, you're like a scion.
A what?
Oh, did you know that? I actually just learned this, like me as a player learned this from someone, that there are magic casters known as scions who actually cast based on emotions.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so
that's interesting.
I guess Girl and Tower will relay, yeah, scion, they cast based on emotions. So the more they're in control of their emotions, the stronger they get. They're very dangerous, actually.
Oh.
Well, not dangerous, they just have the potential to be really strong. So you can be really strong. I mean, you can be a scion.
So maybe with that in mind, try to feel, maybe try to think of something that elicits a stronger emotion and see what happens when you cast them.
Okay. She thinks for a minute, and you see her as she casts Dark Blast this time. You see the magic starts from her shoulder and blasts through her arm and almost consumes the entire wall.
Whoa.
Ooh, okay, she's like, and that's to the show that like it's much above power levels at that point.
Way above, and she actually stumbles back a little bit.
Is it sort of the power levels that were exhibited when Haydn was
Not as much, but similar.
Okay, so Gruntar's like, all right.
You're getting to that point, basically.
That basically she's kind of probably gonna die down there. She's like, okay, let's stay at that level. Okay, right there. We do not want to go any higher because there could be risks involved.
Yeah.
So I think that is a good. How do you feel?
Not great.
How did the power feel?
Not great.
Not great. In what sense?
A lot? I don't know. Felt like a lot.
Physically or mentally?
Both.
Both? Okay.
So I guess just try to avoid casting any magic when you're high emotions.
Does it seem like the magic's getting a little out of control in her? Or is it more...
Yes.
Okay.
It seems like there's... The more that she channels her higher emotions and then casts a spell, it seems like her magic becomes more unstable. And it tries to do what it did with Haydn that one time.
Okay. So Gruntar's like, before she doesn't say anything to her, she's like, pause. And she explains what Mary said. Gruntar relays that. She's like...
So everyone's on the same page.
Yeah, she's like, okay, I don't know if she should cast another one. I think we should let her take a breather for a second.
Uh-huh.
Okay, she's like, okay, we're going to take a little breather, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because the magic is getting a little out of control.
Okay, what does this breather entail?
And Girl and Tower's like, we can just come in the room.
I don't think so.
Girl and Tower's like...
Why don't you just take some deep breaths and maybe sit down for a second and just try to achieve some kind of inner peace?
Calm you. Like little, puppies. I like puppies. You like puppies?
Do you like
It's funny because she was saying that to someone else, but it's like the little soft voice of the mic. Do you like puppies? Like to someone else?
Kira kind of chuckles and she'll sit down.
Yeah.
And she tries to do like her own little version of meditation.
Girl Tower's like, is this thing still on?
It mellows just a little bit.
Okay, she's like, okay. And she's like, okay, and she grabs a bag of chips and all hears the ruffling of the chips in the mic.
You might want to be done for the day. Because I don't want to stress her too much.
And she's like, these are good recordings for the room, though. It means the room's working and showing us what we need to. She has the mic off when she's saying this, by the way.
Do you want to stay in there for a while, Kira, or do you want to come out?
She's like, well, did we get any information, like, actually from this?
Gone Tower's like...
That we didn't already know?
She was like, I mean, besides you having Scion-like abilities, but the issue is...
anything regarding me being able to control it?
What does Gone Tower thinks, her hypothesis so far?
You don't really have much of a hypothesis on how she can control it, because she seems to be able to control her emotions themselves quite well, given that right now it seems like her emotions are calming her down and calming her magic down. But it seems like there's instances in which her powers and stuff just surge. And it seems to be related to her emotions, but that's something that a person can't really help.
It's also
by
like,
technicality.
yeah, it's also kind of like, it's still like sporadic in its own right.
Correct. Like if a bad thing happens to someone in the instant and you get very angry in the instant, that's enough of an opportunity for her magic to spike.
Okay. And could she maybe hypothesize that sometimes it won't spike and sometimes it will?
You think that you might be able... it would require a lot of practice, but you could work with her emotions and for her how to regulate even her emotions on a daily basis so she can constantly keep them in check. Now that's a lot, but it would be the only way that she could control
especially
the
because she
powers.
wants to wield it. So
Yes.
Gontar has to say, here, this is our option that I have right
You
now.
can't exactly just get rid of it.
Yeah, Gontar is like, okay, so... Kira, here's our option right now. So my hypothesis so far is that it's definitely related to your emotions. Scion shit, right? So if you are high in the moment, the magic has an opportunity to take over, basically, sort of.
If I'm like stressed out or angry.
Stressed out, angry. I don't know if it applies to excitement either.
Let's just assume it does.
Get me excited. Let's see.
I'm thinking of how Haida would say, because he'd probably have something. He says,
plan another wedding for someone?
He's like, I heard your parents are actually opening a brand new bakery, and it's going to be much bigger than the one they have now, and it's still going to be in Kingstonville.
Really?
Yeah.
You see that it doesn't get spiked or anything.
Yeah.
But she seems excited.
Yeah, and he's like, and they're going to make your favorite. The special, actually.
Really? Yeah. You could tell by the stats that she's excited, but it doesn't seem to affect
anything.
anything.
And Grantar says, okay, so it only applies to negative emotions.
Was that true?
And Hayden's like, actually it is true, so.
Really?
Yeah!
Oh!
Hayden was like, I was kind of planning to take you there.
That's awesome!
After this, though, we can go there.
Yeah, okay, so gotta control the emotions.
Yeah, she's like, it's the bad ones, and it's a tough time.
That's not really something that I can do?
I guess it's... Grantar's like, I'm not a good therapist.
I think it's less controlling and it's more just management.
Yeah.
Like, just recognize when you are feeling bad and then kind of mitigate yourself from feeling more bad.
Yeah, taking steps back if you need to.
Then what about sleep?
Grantar's like, I feel like... Because right now you're in a bad spot mentally, so the sleep thing is kind of...
daughter.
Yeah. Grantar's like, I'm just being honest. Grantar's like, I'm all about honest.
That's okay.
She's
I
like,
might just want to sleep in that room.
She said, however, as time goes on, you'll probably be back to normal sleeping levels.
Great.
But you just need a bit to...
Also, if we do have you sleep in that room, then we'll be able to get any readings from when you are asleep to see if there's anything interesting there.
Be in her realm, so as well.
In her realm?
In Millennia's realm, because that's where she stays at.
Well, why don't she just sleep in this containment room that we built?
I was like, it's not a nice containment room to be sleeping in.
We can put a bed in here.
Yeah, but it's still really big and scary.
I think it'll be fine. I'd rather be in my house.
Okay, that's fair. So, I can set up a night.
And also not burden Millennia is not our problem.
Yeah, and you'll be free to exit and leave the room as you please, so.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And also, lock it.
I'm not locking it.
Lock it when I go to sleep.
Why?
I do not trust myself. You may. I don't.
Okay, well, there'll be a secret code that you can say so we can unlock it, okay?
No.
Well, I think that's also a bad
How
thing.
about you guys just open it later?
Okay. Well, what if you like somewhere like you're like open it, or like we're like okay.
Well, what if it's her evil darkness thing doing that?
Everyone's on the mic talking, and she's like,
I think someone covered the mic for that part.
Yeah.
To be fair, Kira doesn't really know about the evil darkness part of her because Hayden never told her about that.
Because if he probably told her what happened, she'd probably lose it for real. Especially at this point.
I don't know if you remember that, but like the part where she was literally being a dick to Hayden.
Yeah, I knew that it happened, but I didn't know. I forgot that she didn't know about it.
Yeah, no, she doesn't know because Hayden is afraid that if she tells her right now, it's probably not the best time because she's gonna blow up probably emotionally because she hurt Hayden technically.
Yeah, so Hayden should be like, no, if she's not balking against us locking her in there.
Yeah, that's Hayden because he's like she must be locked in here. She will out and he with the mic is off and he's like I'll be here in case something happens. So and Girl Time's like okay, that makes it to Kira. She's like okay. Well, do you want to come out right now then? Because we're kind of done with testing.
No.
Why?
It's bedtime.
It's only 2 p.m.
No, it's not.
It is 2 p.m.
I'm exhausted.
Is she actually exhausted?
Yeah, but she's like, no, I'll come eat.
Yeah, come
We'll eat, and then we'll chat, we'll hang out, and then we'll go to bed.
Hayden's like, we gotta go to the bakery that your parents want.
Yeah, we gotta go to the bakery!
And he's like, and they have a table for all of us.
Yeah, so you guys have like a fun little day, the bakery and everything, and you watch a movie afterwards and hang out with each other. And you all go to sleep.
Hayden actually sleeps in the washroom because he's like.
Yeah, and y'all organize the room a little better so it looks a little more homey.
Yeah,
for
a nice
her.
bed.
She has a bed and shit. Yeah, and she falls asleep.
Mm-hmm. Hayden's basically sleeping up in the washroom to make sure.
And as you are sitting here, Hayden, everything seems fine.
Good.
And do you go to sleep at all?
He probably falls asleep.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to. You're human.
Yeah, he probably. It's like that thing where you fall asleep in the AMs. So he probably falls asleep in the AMs.
In the AMs.
Yeah.
Okay. When it hits about 1 a.m.
Rybus is up there and he's not asleep.
Yay!
Okay, good. Rybus, you then are watching. And as you're kind of just chilling out watching, reading a book or some shit.
Whatever the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, vibing. You see that Kira starts to fidget and move. And kind of shake her head and like move around. And she starts mumbling something, but it's so faint that you guys can't hear even with the mic on in the room. And then you suddenly hear and see, and this is what wakes you up, Hayden, red alert go off.
Okay.
Oh.
In the room.
Oh.
Do we know what that means?
Girl in Tower did explain what this means. It means that her power levels are at max. That her powers are out of control, essentially. Just like they were when she exploded the room. At the ceiling, at least. And just like they were when she talked to you as Amani.
Yeah.
And Millennia's room.
Does the Girl in Tower put a safety feature in to help, like, that sees her soul and stuff?
Yeah, you guys can see her soul and everything. I mean, there's nothing you could do to prevent her from doing this or stop her because she's still asleep, so she's technically unconscious.
Yeah.
But nothing in this room will hurt her. She can't hurt anything. And you guys can see her soul and see stats and everything on this. Her soul, as stated previously, imagine it like a, I guess like a beehive. Where the bees would go in and out, in and out, and in and out, except for a beehive with multiple holes. That's what the black magic's doing to her soul. It's going in and out and in and out like a swirly pattern. Like it and her are one. And it only does this whenever her emotions become an all-time high, which is hard to control when she's asleep having nightmares.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's having nightmares.
And that's something that she can't really get over per se unless she gets past which is hard.
Yeah.
But essentially, this happens when her emotions get so high that the power overtakes, or when she says, basically,
yeah,
I accept you taking over.
Yeah, we told her
power.
doing that would be like, "R."
Correct.
Yeah.
And she can't do that with her sleep because she can't talk in her sleep.
Which is good.
But
I'm a sleep talker in my sleep.
she says, I accept. And y'all are like, fuck!
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Damn.
But you guys watch, and she suddenly sits up.
Mm-hmm.
And she turns and she looks at the windows where you guys are.
Yeah.
And she stands and walks over to it and places a hand on it.
Mm-hmm. I hate that a lot.
What is the chart saying right now?
It's still fucking blinking red.
Hayden's like, he's like really close to touching the open button to the door. I want you to know that. Like he's touching the unlock, about to touch it.
What are you doing?
Unlocking it.
Why?
Because, I mean...
Why?
She's look at her.
Okay, who is that?
It's Kira.
Obviously not. Does that look like Kira? You think that's Kira?
You do
These red alerts?
You do see black smoke billowing off of her.
Oh, yeah.
And her eyes do open, and they also just black smoke billowing.
But
Hayden, you were the one that advocated for this.
He's like, he's just...
You can't be like Girl in Tower.
I know.
We can't afford it. And he points to her, too.
And he's like, yeah.
You see, Kira smiles, and she says, loud and clear, why not let me out?
Do not.
He's not. He's actually holding
And it's
his hands
almost
together.
like she's looking straight at you, Hayden.
He's holding his hands together. He's like... He's holding his hands together. Because they have the mic off right now. But he's like... She can't see through it. Or maybe she can. I don't know.
No, she can't see. But it's like almost like she senses energies.
Yeah, sensing it.
Because that's what limbo creators can do, just like you can sense energies.
Mm-hmm.
And she turns and she looks almost in your direction. Not exactly, and same not exactly, but close.
Yeah.
And she looks back at you, Hayden, and says, this whole room for little old me?
That's definitely not Kira. I'm sure that's not what he's like.
And she looks at Rybus and says, I wonder what he would have done if you weren't here. You think he would have hit it?
Oh no.
Rybus,
he's like, don't look at me like that. I love Rybus.
She shrugs and says, what do you think I would have done if I got out of this room? Or let's say, if I didn't sleep in this room.
I'd like to think nothing.
You would like to
Does he say that in the mic?
No, he doesn't.
I'd like to think nothing, actually.
You would like to think nothing. I would like to think that she's not possessed by all this very intense darkness energy.
Their mic is not turned on at all. Like, there is no mic that's on. Like, they're not talking or interacting.
I would like to think that everything was fine and good forever.
I was like, yeah.
So, what you are able to tell, based off of it talking and everything, is that, again, this is Kira, but it's Kira at her base.
Yeah.
Stripping away all of the cares that she has, all of the worries that she has, all of the loves that she has. It is her at her core.
It is like just...
Baseline. The thing, you know how you have thoughts?
Yeah.
And then your brain goes, second thought, that's a bad idea because I care about this person, or second thought, that's a bad idea because that hurt
it's
their
like
feelings.
It's like the things that make us who we are, and then we're the base.
Yes,
yeah.
because the second thoughts are what make us who we are.
But for her, she's got the base.
Because it's based off choices.
Yeah.
Here, it's baseline. Who she is at her soul. Yes, instincts. Instincts are not always good. But that is the essence of dark limbo magic as well.
I think that's good to also put on the charts too. It's just
yes.
Like, it's like a note, like it's based on like pure, like who you.
Yes, like who if she was the magic, this is who she would be, like, kind of thing. So what she says, while it has some validity, it should be taken with a grain of salt.
It's not like Kira's second thought.
Which gives context to the conversation that was had. Which is also why the Kira version was crying. And the other versions were not.
Yep.
Because it means that everything she said has certain validity, but a lot of that is in a skewed lens of selfishness. Because when you don't have those second thoughts, you are selfish.
Yeah, you're basically selfish and nothing.
Because that's what's so interesting about the human mind, if you didn't know, is that your first thought is to be selfish. The world is about you, you're narcissistic, full of yourself. Your second thought is what defines your personality.
And the real Kira would hate to be fucking
correct.
Selfish.
Because she can remember her memories and everything that's led her up to this point and what it was like in her fucking whole life.
It would be awful if that Luminars did take her over.
Now, that is to say, did Kira feel that hurt about Haydn regarding Amani? Yes.
Yeah.
Did she feel like Haydn didn't deserve her? No.
No.
But anyway,
yeah, Haydn actually writes that down on a note on the inside on a notepad, because like there's probably notes all over the place, so he's like writes that down on a notepad.
And I'll call it the being, even though it's kind of a version of Kira, because I don't like calling it Kira. The king. The era.
Hang on, would her name be backwards? Arik? I don't know.
Arik!
Ew.
We'll call her Ray, because Kira Ray.
Okay, I like that.
Kira Ray Jr.
No, I don't even want to call her Kira. We'll call her Ray. So, Ray looks at you all again and says, "Do you think this room could hold me? Truly."
They just look at each other like,
Hope so.
This glass.
Hope so.
She places a hand on it.
they're just watching. They're just literally watching, like.
Yeah, basically.
And she puts her fingers against it. And, you see her contemplate for a second. And she pulls her hand off of the mirror and says, "Maybe another day."
I wonder if that's
your alter ego is
and she says, "I do have a question, though. Would you say, like this, am I any better than Amani?"
Yeah, they're not answering anything. Haydn's like...
Yeah, they're not. They're really
They're
not
engaging
to her.
in anything. I bet Haydn and Rivals are just like...
Please go back to bed.
Yeah, in their heads they're like, please go to sleep. They're not entertaining this person at all.
Not really, no.
No.
She,
Haydn refuses to entertain anything that could happen.
she kind of chuckles and she says, "Seems like the puppets don't want to play today. Maybe tomorrow. Or the next day. Or the next.
Day
Or
23!
Because the thing is that Kira's not going to stop having these nightmares. That's the sad truth. And I'm
Can I
not
answer
going
that?
away anytime soon." Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to pull Rivals' sheet for you?
I'm just going to assume he has a +1 because he has not good.
I'll go check just in
Everything.
case. Because I'm right there.
Oops. I'd be surprised if he has a +1. To be honest.
I'd be surprised too. Yeah, I think he's a +2. Yeah, he's a +2 in his insight.
13.
You think there's some validity to it, but you also think that when there's a will, there's a way. Like, if she really, like, it would take time to find a way, but she could get through it, kind of thing.
Okay.
Like, have hope, basically. So
Yeah, because Ray is making an assumption here.
Yeah.
And Ray walks back over to the bed and then sits down and looks at you guys and says, She says, I wonder how long you're going to let this drag out, Hayden. Are you going to let it drag out as long as you let Amani?
Hayden's not responding to that.
And she says, still nothing? You make me really want to bust that window open and ask you face to face.
Hayden looks at Rybus like, no thanks.
How about you, Rybus? You got any words of wisdom?
Go to sleep.
It's time to go night-night.
He presses the little button.
Come on, entertain me. Maybe I'll go away sooner if you do.
Hayden's like, don't trust that.
Player kind of wants to tell her to go night-night.
Would Rybus do it though?
He probably would not, but it would be funny.
If
Go Betty, bye!
If Girl in Tower was there, she'd be like, good night!
I'm sure Girl in Tower actually did get the alarm. I'm sure she has like a bracelet or something with it.
I think maybe Girl in Tower groggily walks in. She doesn't even sleep, so she just kind of walks in. She's like,
yeah, she doesn't have to sleep.
Oh, Girl in Tower, I see you joined the party.
Is this what y'all have been dealing with?
Oh god.
Oh jeez. You know what? How about I leave?
Girl
Girl in Tower, she goes away. She literally leaves the room.
Leaving so soon?
She doesn't even respond. She's already closed the door.
I'm glad this is going so well.
Hayden's just like...
Player says.
Ray says, fine. Then let's play a different game. And she walks over to the window.
Oh,
and
no.
she places her hand on it.
No.
And you see energy start to swarm from her hand. And it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. And she says, I'm giving you a chance. Rethink it.
To what? Like, as a player.
Play the game. Let's have a chat.
Hayden's like, I think we have no choice, right?
3, 2, I'm getting a
I didn't
chat
press
either
the
way.
button, and he's like, do you want to even chat about?
I don't know. Tell me what's up. What's going on?
You should know.
Should I? Do I know everything Kira knows?
I don't know, you tell me that.
Make an assumption. I wouldn't ask you why I'm in this room otherwise. I can make the assumption that you're scared of me and that you put me in this room because both you or maybe just Kira are scared of what I could do.
Can you insight check that?
If she knows or doesn't know things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
21.
She said that she didn't know things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't seem to know what Kira does in her waking days.
Oh, ooh, that's nasty. He's actually gonna write that down.
So she gets like big memories.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some like truth to it and some false to it.
That's why it's so skewed on the
yes.
views. Oh, that makes sense.
Because the things that make her upset, like extremely upset, it sees.
But not like everything else around it.
That's why it only gets triggered by negative emotions.
Dang.
Writing
That's
that
crazy.
down. Writing that down. Basically, I'm not actually writing this down as a person. Maybe I should. But he's like, what do you want to know? That's about it.
How about why you all are so scared of me?
I'm just worried what's gonna happen to Kira.
Are you?
We also don't want you to blow up the house.
Because Kira...
Oh, how kind of you. I wouldn't blow up the house for nothing. What, you don't believe me? Would Amani blow up the house?
No.
Okay, then why would I?
Why do you compare yourself to Amani?
Not much difference.
It's funny because there were differences.
You can insight check that.
Yeah, I want to insight check that. So even Amani had everything else around her besides just the cores. Haley, please insight check for me.
Okay, with my +2.
I got a nat 1.
I'm so
Damn.
bad.
So like, I only got you, girl.
Well, let's see what Rybus ends up doing.
So Ray is kind of different from Kira. They're one and the same, but at the same time they're very vastly different.
Oh.
Yeah.
21.
Hey!
Nice. Damn, that means you got a 19. Yeah, so what did Ray say again?
Doesn't know. Well, actually, what?
I gotta know the words specifically. It was... I don't even think Haley knows what she was reciting.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember.
I think we both lost our memory.
We all lost our fucking track.
I know she was saying, oh, she's less just like Amani.
Yeah,
She said we're just alike.
Yeah, we're just alike.
Yeah.
You don't think that that's true?
We don't think that
She meant
she
that.
thinks it's
She
true.
doesn't think that she's just like Amani.
Okay.
Okay.
Why would you lie about that?
She smiles and says, just to take a jab at Hayden.
Hayden just shrugs, really. He actually kind of wasn't affected much by that.
He wasn't paying attention.
He was staring at the wall.
Hayden was kind of like,
I'm
what's going on?
sleepy.
Hayden's like, what's going on?
Well, I could do what I did last time instead.
What's last time?
Shall I show them?
I guess go ahead.
You see Kira's body lay down, and you see the dark magic.
Yeah, and that doesn't count for Kira saying.
No.
In case she did say it. Yeah.
It's just she's asleep, so it can take control kind of thing. When she's having nightmares, not just generally. But, you see the smoke bellow off of her, and a being takes form, and you see Amani standing there.
Oh.
And then you see it shape into you standing there. And then Hayden.
What's your real form?
She shifts into Kira.
Okay.
But each time it shifted, it didn't look like normal you. It looked like a you that is possessed by dark magic.
That kind of tracks.
So, smoky eyes and smoke billowing off of whatever it possesses or looks like.
Right, yeah. Okay.
And, it approaches now, leaving Kira's body bag, and says, I think it's very bold to think that this room could hold something beyond a god. But that's just me. I also think it's very bold to put a lot of trust in Kira to handle this when there's not many things that you guys are good at handling, to be honest. If I'm being quite frank. I mean, Amani was a mess. And then you had a whole thing with the dark gifts. That was, now you're married to one. That's a whole interesting. And which, you note this, she had that memory. So it seems that Ray has memories as well, not just bad memories, but important ones. Like ones about your characters.
Oh, but it misses everything in between.
Yes. So things of how your characters relate to Kira are not there. But things of Rybus is the first creator and Rybus is married to Deadbolt.
It's like the basic version of like them. Like it's a basic version.
You guys are all one-dimensional.
I think Hayden notes that, and he also like the mic is off, and he tells Rybus that seems like this like being.
We're one-dimensional to it.
So he's like, it doesn't exactly know everything in between or us.
Yeah.
Like Kira does.
Okay.
So I guess take everything with a grain of salt.
Well, I guess we put you in that room because we don't really know you, just like you don't really know us, so we don't really know what you're capable of. So we do what we can to, I guess, preserve things.
Well, I'm capable of killing all of you.
I have very little doubt of that.
Yeah.
I'm glad. But you don't have have to worry about that.
Inciting.
I'll help you if you
I got a 7.
I got a 19.
Half lie, half truth.
Okay. It's kind of like what instigates it, basically, like the trigger. Hayden says it's whatever is going to trigger that. So, nothing.
What?
I mean,
did she say?
She said that you don't have to worry about me killing you.
Okay.
It seems like Hayden says it's up in the air, basically.
She says, also, she says, I mean, I had the opportunity to kill Hayden already and I didn't.
That's good at least.
I have morals of my own.
That's good at least.
That's good at least. I love that.
You want to check Ray's alignment?
Yeah.
Actually, yes.
That's probably a good idea. $15?
Okay.
Got that one.
It kind of fluctuates a little bit. So sometimes when she talks, it seems very neutral, chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Which initially is what Kira's alignment was. If you remember, at the very beginning of everything, she wasn't actually good.
Yeah.
But she was chaotic neutral.
Right.
But it also fluctuates from being neutral to evil. But it never really goes anywhere near good.
Does it? It stays primarily near neutral though. Like
yes.
It's not really at evil a lot, but it is evil sometimes.
Yes. In certain sentences, like when it said, "You don't have to worry about me killing you."
Yeah.
That's when it went ba-da-dum, back and forth.
Right.
But usually it sticks on chaotic neutral.
Okay. That's
So
good.
it all just depends on how she feels about you guys on a given day or moment.
It's like up in the air, basically.
Yeah, that's not nerve-wracking.
Also, she may want to kill some of you, which
Might
might also explain why that was a half-truth.
Gee, I wonder who she wants to kill.
I wonder who she wants to kill.
I wonder who she wants to kill.
He's not sitting there in the room or anything.
Definitely not.
If she wanted to kill Hayden, why wouldn't she have already done it?
Yeah, that's true.
She had the opportunity.
Dang, then who does she really want to kill?
That's the tea.
I feel like there's not really anyone
Money,
else.
but she's not here.
She wants to kill Imani.
She's not here anymore. Well,
I heard you killed Imani.
yeah.
How was that for you? Kira doesn't want to know, but I do.
He's gonna be the most like neutral answer ever. He's gonna be like, as well as it could be.
Oh?
Neutral.
And how do you feel about that?
Let's say neutral for now. I'm just kidding.
Kira doesn't want to know, but I do.
But why do you want to know?
I'm curious. I mean, I practically instigated it
What is your assumption?
because I said it to you myself. I said that you tend to choose Imani over Kira.
What's your assumption, since you want us to assume you
That you felt guilty. You felt guilty for how you treated Kira. And you felt guilty for killing Imani. And you felt bad. Overall, let's say. For how you treated both Kira and that you ultimately killed Imani. I could discuss every emotion you're probably feeling about that. But the fact that you had, let's say, interesting attachment to Imani, to say the least. Yeah, I can read it clear as day. I don't even have to see your face. I'm surprised you actually did it, though. Good on you.
He's trying to mostly kind of pick out shit from what Ray's saying more than anything. That's what he's trying to do.
Glad you finally chose Kira.
Thinking really hard.
Mm-hmm.
I would like. There's things I want
You
to.
can also say things right, but you can point the conversation. She's going to taunt, but you can point the conversation to learn a little more about her.
Yeah.
Is essentially what the goal is.
That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking ways to point stuff.
Because she's trying to hurt y'all's feelings, obviously, but she might say things as she already has that might point you to something else.
It's kind of like things that slip, basically, as she's trying to point.
Or things that she might care about, or things that she might hate, whatever.
One thing is, she definitely cares about Kira, because nobody's with Kira, so... Sorry, there's like, as a player, I just want to say, like, random things that are definitely not going to help the conversation. I was like, yeah.
What's your favorite food?
Yeah, I was just like, my stupid ass shit, for real. What other assumptions can you make?
Me?
Yeah.
I
think that's a good way to start.
I feel like that you're probably feeling a little lost. And you're feeling like you've hit a brick wall because Kira's not communicating with you like you wish she would. And it's for good reason, I suppose. For you, Rybus.
Yeah.
Not really much to assume about you. You're not too awful.
I appreciate that.
She definitely has a distaste for Hayden.
Mm-hmm. You haven't done anything wrong by Kira, so I don't really have any disdain for you, per se.
Mm-hmm.
But...
Who else do you disdain, then?
Who else do I disdain other than you?
I guess so.
She thinks, and she says, well, there's a whole list of people, but do you mean inside the mansion?
Let's go for inside.
Might be easier.
Let's go for inside the mansion.
She thinks, and she says, well, I've never been quite the big fan of Emiliano, but he's dead, so I guess that's for the best.
That's definitely not cool, too.
And she says, his son Idris is no fucking better. All he is mistake after fuck up, just like his father, so he's just one big fucking mess that might just be better eliminated.
What do you remember about Emiliano?
What I remember about Emiliano?
Yeah.
Is that he and Kira would fight nonstop, and he was just in it for himself, selfish in nature, only cared about him and his son, nothing else. Mm-hmm. Multiple occasions, he let Kira walk away, and he didn't stop her. Why should I care about somebody who didn't care about her?
Memories. One-dimensional. Sorry. And who else is on the disdain list?
Other than Idris and Emiliano? Not a big fan of Deadbolt. I mean, he was a villain after all. Yeah. I mean, he did in fact try and harm us indirectly at best, but still, harm is harm. He's also a little dumb.
My favorite part was...
But at least he's reading.
My little favorite part is when he literally walked up to undo Luna's contract and then somehow joined the second time like him.
He just started wrestling Rybus and then they
That was it. Her.
What memories do you have of Deadbolt other than the marriage? The wedding?
That he's dumb. Multiple occasions in which he's just been a little dumb. I remember him giving up the contract and stopping being a dark gift. So, I mean, he also doesn't have a backbone at the very least, so there's that. I know the effects of which him being a dark gift had an effect to everything else, including, you know, Amani. Mm-hmm. Let's just say anyone correlated to Amani, I have a strong disdain for.
Yeah. Well, he didn't like Amani either.
He still worked for her.
Wasn't he, like, manipulated into that, though?
Some of them...
So, all of the dark gifts, for the most part, chose to work for her. Yeah. But they didn't always and didn't really realize exactly what that meant or who she was.
She basically put, like, a curtain on, like she basically presented
like
something.
a mask.
The only one that was, I think, truly manipulated into it was Hayden.
Yeah. Correct.
Everyone else,
saw it, grabbed it, and then realized there was a lot more behind the scenes.
Because what Deadbolt wanted was power.
And he got it.
And and then he realized the cost of power.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Ray kind of says, that Deadbolt has an obsession with power, and he's always going to choose power over everyone that he thinks
oh my god,
that is supposedly supposed to matter to him.
Redemption arc for him.
Got him.
Anyone else need to stay in the house?
I mean, I'm sort of indifferent towards Soren, but he's kind of just there.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is in the house?
Girl in tower.
She's a conversation in her own. I have no disdain towards Kalani or Hale.
Mm-hmm. Anyone outside of the castle?
Every single one of the old creators.
Mm-hmm. That's yeah.
All of them?
Every single one.
Just 2 of them left, or all been Abaddon?
Why the first and the second?
They enabled Amani.
Okay, that's fair.
They had the opportunity to stop her and they didn't.
Honestly, like, as a player, that's definitely fucking true. That's so right. But Abaddon?
However, as players, you also recognize the reason they did is because they cared for her and had hope for her.
Right.
Which is what Kira did, to be fair, on multiple occasions, and the rest of the parties.
Right.
So
it's kind of like everyone got let down.
It's empathy, basically. Yeah.
Empathy existed.
And I don't like Abaddon because he's an idiot. He's just absorbing power, being corrupted by power, and being screwed over by power. It's an endless cycle for him.
What about Leaf?
I don't know the kid very well, so I can't say much on him.
Well, did you know that Abaddon technically doesn't really exist as his own person anymore?
I did.
And him and Leaf are now...
That's why I don't really have much on Abaddon anymore, I suppose. But I don't really have a say on what the merging of Leaf and Abaddon is. Maybe he's still Abaddon at his core. I don't know.
So it doesn't seem like she cares much for the outside parties, really, at all.
No. She says, for Girl in Tower...
He's just funny as shit.
Let's say I have a sort of disdain for her.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that she gets so focused on her studies, on making things, on doing things, and everything else that she doesn't care to actually look up. And let's say she also doesn't really care to put the power to the side for a second. She'd rather have all of the power in the world than actually have the people that she cares about. That is why I feel a certain way about Girl in Tower.
I don't know. She gave up the second creator's power after she got it once.
She kind of laughs and she says she gave it up because she felt like she was worthless because she couldn't control it.
She also did give it up a second time, too.
When was the second time she gave it up?
Back when they were in Char's realm, and that's when Girl in Tower got redeemed, because she chose not to let her ego take over for...
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want to say that?
No. She doesn't need to know. This is Ray, not fucking Kira.
Well, I mean, doesn't Ray deserve to know that Girl in Tower is not just her ego?
But would Ray believe that?
You can try and see. It might give you some insight on Ray.
That's true. What if Girl in Tower did give up her powers, not at that moment, but another one?
A second time?
I'm not Kira, and I don't believe in redemption.
Mm-hmm.
Want to insight that?
Harry, I'm thinking of this fucking TikTok I gotta show you after we're done. It's fucking invading my brain so hard, and I want to show it so bad. Oh my god.
Damn, I got a 9 on insight.
Who's the person you most want to kill in this house?
That all depends.
I think he's in the room with us. Well, maybe person she wants to kill second. Second most.
If you would have asked me a week ago, I would have said Amani. But since Amani's gone, it's a little more up in the air, I suppose. But no one lets me have fun, so they just lock me in a room.
Well, hey, you've only been locked in a room one night.
I haven't been able to take over all that much.
Like,
I think you've taken over 3 times now?
Not enough. I could have taken over every night, supposedly.
Then why didn't you?
It didn't seem fun. Taking over Millennia's realm, what's the point of that?
Uh-huh.
they can just be like, stop.
And taking over randomly in the middle of the night when there's only one person present seems a little lame. But taking over here where I'm being watched like I'm on a stage like a subject, I
want Hayden to turn off the mic, and he's like, it seems like we're going to have to entertain Ray every single night.
We don't have to.
Or she'll break out. And Kira wouldn't like that.
Well,
you could stage her breaking out and see what she does. So that would also be hoping that she doesn't kill any of y'all.
Yeah, that's why Hayden's like, let's not do that.
we have to talk to Kira about it first.
Yeah, I think Kira needs to be let know this is what's going on, and this is what's apparently your alter ego.
Your alter ego.
I have 2 sides of me. One's a wolf, one's a black wolf. Like,
I realize that we're not telling Kira about this, but I think she needs to know.
about what?
Ray.
Well, we are.
Then you also need to give context about what Ray said previously as well.
Oh no.
Because otherwise she's not going to understand that Ray just popped up.
Okay. That's what Hayden's deciding now. He's kind of like, oh shit.
What are you thinking about, Hayden?
He's not saying anything. He's just like, I'm gonna write this down.
Are you thinking about how to tell Kira about me? Because I noticed she doesn't know.
He's writing shit down. He's just trying to ignore it.
You seem a little quiet. Is it a little tense over there? Do you think I want to kill you?
You said it's up in the air.
Depends on the day. But you did me a favor. I mean, you killed Amani. Even though I wanted to kill her. But that's,
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we like that or do we not like
dead
that?
is dead, I guess.
That's what they all say.
Who's they? I'm just saying.
Hayden's just writing shit down.
You finally decided to choose Kira, and maybe, I'll decide to believe in redemption. Just for you.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that I would think that you could be redeemed?
Sorry, I was about to say not with that tone. I was really trying hard not to say that. Can she insight check this? He's gonna insight check. Fucking this bitch. 12.
There's some truth, but there's a big lie to it as well.
Big lie, small truth.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna have to ask more questions to figure out why it's lie and truth. But you're close
Close.
to figuring out why regarding Hayden it's specifically like this.
Mm.
But everyone else it's kind of like wishy-washy. Like I don't like
But
him,
Hayden's
but
very specific, so he's like, oh, what makes you say only for me?
I don't know, you're a big figure in Kira's life, I suppose. If you died, I don't think that'd be great.
For you or for Kira?
I'd be fine. She probably not so much. But at the same time, she'll get over it.
Hiding his head like, I don't think she'll get over that one. She won't get over that one.
And if she doesn't, I'll just take care of it.
What does that mean?
Can he insight if this thing cares about Kira a little bit?
Yes. You said, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just take care of the body and Kira
19.
forever. You think that it cares a lot about Kira. You think that everything else about this thing is like, it could give less of a shit about much of anything else. It would destroy the world, long as it meant Kira was okay and safe and fine.
Even though Kira may be breaking because of
Yes.
Yeah.
But it doesn't realize that.
I'm getting Strahd vibes.
Yeah. I think that's when it clicks for Hayden. He's like, I see. That's why that way with Hayden, because it's a big figure in your life.
Well, it's a good thing we're trying to turn over a new leaf.
That's what Ryba says.
We as in Hayden.
What? Hayden's said, did you just say that?
Yeah, I just said that. I said that.
Stop!
What's your new leaf, Hayden? I'm curious.
Guess you'll have to see, right?
I can't. I'll be asleep.
Well, we'll be here.
No, tell me how it's gonna go. I'd love to hear it.
As Jacqueline, I didn't plan that, so.
How are you going to be a better person to Kira?
Well, hopefully we're gonna communicate and we're gonna talk about things and we're gonna help each other and we're gonna we're gonna love each other
And we're not gonna choose the enemy over the love of our life.
hopefully we don't get another Amani.
Hopefully not.
But if we do,
What are you gonna do this time? If you do get another Amani, let's say, what are you gonna do?
if we do get another Amani, she's gone. She's not staying.
No matter who it is?
Mm-hmm.
What are you insinuating?
What are you insinuating?
Are you insinuating that Kira is gonna be Amani?
I'm insinuating that I can be whatever I need to be.
You or Kira?
Kira's Kira. Kira's not Amani. Kira likes to think she's Amani some days, but she's not.
Okay. That's good. I think that's a good thing to hear from you.
That actually made me laugh.
She likes to think she is some days, but she's not. She says, I mean, you know Amani best, right, Hayden? Is Kira anything like her?
Absolutely not.
The
But
only
why
thing
does Kira think she is?
because she has the power.
1,
Memories.
2.
Yeah, and the memories.
And what's the third one, Hayden?
But
Her instincts.
No, I don't know if you remember this, Rybus, but your buddy Hayden, and I guess technically all of you, kind of let Amani get away with a lot.
Yeah.
For a while there, she actually did convince Kira that Kira was no better than her.
Yeah.
Literally got into her head.
It's kind
Literally
of
made her see shit.
Haley.
Yeah, a little fucked up, little messed
a
up.
little crazy.
So she still kind of thinks about that sometimes, and sometimes thinks she's a lot like Amani, and sometimes thinks that she is Amani some days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure all of this makes her feel real great about all that.
Yeah.
But that's why I haven't killed you guys yet.
Because that would make her sad.
No, that would make her think she actually is Amani.
It'd also make her sad. It'd make her very sad. She would be so upset.
She would
Incredibly
recover
upset.
eventually.
I don't know.
If I killed every single one of you, except for maybe Kalani and Hale, okay? I think she'd get over it at some point.
I think she'd be devastated. I think she would give up her power.
I think she wouldn't be able to. I think I wouldn't let her.
I think that's crazy for you.
I think that
if Kira decided that she no longer wanted to keep going, that I would just grab her and make her. And I think that's so fair of me.
I think that's so horrifying.
I think
Do you?
I think you need to go see a therapist. You personally, like not even Kira. I think you need to see a therapist.
She says, here's the funny thing. Let let's think of it like this. What is limbo dark magic? Anyone? I'll let you go first, Hayden, since you're well acquainted.
I think Hayden's so tired. He's just like... he's just laying in the chair like...
I mean, we're having this conversation so you can get some more information on how to stop me from showing up and help Kira, right? So come on. What is dark magic? Let's go, class. Come on, any day. Hayden's got a little bit on you, Rybus, because he's been a wielder for a while. Isn't that right, Hayden?
Hayden's like...
What is it?
How does Jacqueline explain it? Something...
It's limbo.
Something,
it's dark.
Something,
wow.
Darkness
and it's magic.
It's a part of the soul. Wow, it's a different part. It's...
It is a part of the soul. Good job, Hayden. You got a B- for the bare minimum. Okay, now Rybus, it's a part of the soul. What part of the soul?
The whole thing.
The bad part.
The bad part.
The part that you don't want to think about on a daily basis that haunts your dreams and nightmares.
Okay.
I wonder if that's why I can kind of take over during Kira's dreams and nightmares. Just a thought, though. Regardless, limbo dark magic. Here's a lesson for the class, because I know I'm really well acquainted. Limbo dark magic is... Kira... Fucking Jacqueline goes to sleep. Limbo dark magic is, essentially, the dark part of the soul. So when you have bad memories, or you have big bad feelings that immortalize in your very soul and carry with you onto your next reincarnation, that is what limbo dark magic is. That is me! And I became one with Kira. Well, kind of.
Became
A portion
one?
of Kira. Kind of.
When did that happen?
Portion of. When she was in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember that? We actually...
She asked me for help, and I said, I think I can help you out. And so I did. And then we tore into Char's realm, and we tore Char up. But then Kira decided she wanted to be a good person, because of course Kira would want to be a good person. And then she came back here and still decided not to kill Amani, because you know, choices. And eventually you killed her. So that's nice. I don't have any hard feelings about that.
What?
Oh, and I do in fact remember Amani's memories very well. In case you were wondering.
Sure you do.
Sure you do.
Yeah.
Your acceptance into Kira's soul was or was not a conscious decision on her part?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
She didn't know she was accepting me, but she wanted more power, and I gave it to her.
Okay.
And I am not technically a being. I'm technically just a version of Kira.
Yeah.
A manifestation, let's say.
That's why it's a good thing that you say she's not Imani or like Imani, because that's how she really feels.
She could be.
Or anyone could be Imani if they really wanted
Yeah, but she's not.
to. No.
I mean, not yet.
She'd have to consciously be Imani to be Imani.
Yeah.
It would be easier for her because she has the power and she has the memories, but it's what she does with it.
What it kind of took for Imani, though, was just one bad day. So I guess if Kira had one bad day, she could slip just like Imani.
Have you seen that show? I was kidding.
Have you seen The Joker?
Have you seen The Joker? I don't think you have.
She says, regardless, I suppose we'll see each other another night, right? You'll be here and you'll be here?
Probably.
Same time tomorrow.
Always.
Maybe you'll figure something out in order to stop me. Maybe to make Kira feel a little better. still hasn't talked to you about anything, but you know a thing or two, I think. Yeah, thought so. Bon voyage. See you tomorrow.
What time is that now?
It's been about an hour.
Oh, good.
And you see the smoke and then go back into Kira, and she's still asleep.
Hyden releases a sigh.
And the alarm turns off.
Hyden releases a fucking sigh.
Okay, go back to sleep.
I'll try.
Marvis kind of closes his eyes in the chair he's sitting in.
Yeah, Hyden, I think, just kind of stares. Like, he's just...
You just stay up?
Yeah, it's kind of hard for him to go to sleep.
Marvis can't sleep.
No! Yep. Sorry, sleep always gets me.
You guys wake up the next morning, and, you see blood on the mirror, and in it is written, "See you tomorrow."
Whose blood is that?
Kira's.
Bruh. He's gonna unlock the door.
You unlock the door.
Yeah. He's gonna patch her up, because what the hell?
She's healed.
Oh, she's okay, good.
Because she's a god, so I mean...
Oh yeah, she kinda heal it, like, regenerates really fast. Hyden wipes the blood off, fuck, prestidigitation, that shit off the mirror.
Yeah, when you walk in, Kira wakes up, and she looks, and she sees, and then she sees you prestidigitate, and she's like...
We have a lot to talk about that happened when you were sleeping.
What did that say?
And we'll talk about it as we talk about, we're gonna talk about what happened.
And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Prestidigitation. I'll always remember when I was at, we were having a session with Hayden, and Hayden put mayo all over the fucking house and had to prestidigitation every square inch of the damn house.
Dang.
It was mayo everywhere. Also, I need to find the fucking TikTok.
TikTok?
Haunting my fucking
The TikTok?
Yeah.
I gotta show you this TikTok. I was on TikTok the other day, and I saw this TikTok. It was so funny. I gotta show you this TikTok. Fucking TikTok.
It's this shit. It's this meme. It's like, read the caption. Read the caption. It's copy pasta.
I fucking hate.
It's a copy
okay,
pasta
listen.
because somebody said that, like, the actual, and people, like, took it as, of course, like, half stupid as fuck. Like, read the caption. Supposed to see the caption, the fucking shit. It's a copy pasta. People make fun of it.
What the fuck?
I kept thinking of that shit. Basically, someone said it, and people, of course, it's because a meme now, because it was funny, because someone was being serious. Look, this is my fucked up version, my dark, twisted mind. And so people would just create smiley faces of the angry marks, like, take a look into my dark, twisted mind.
So fucking funny.
That's what I was thinking of the entire time. The caption was living in my head.
Did you like this session?
It was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
It was crazy.
I think it's